All right. Good morning, everyone. It's time for another Monday live stream, and we are getting back into the Warframe for Noobs. Free to play, 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max. I've been playing Warframe for 12 years, and I'm hoping I can impart some of that knowledge onto you guys. TennoCon is officially over. The Warframe TennoCon relay is closed. Well, I think the Tenno Live relay is there still, but the one with Barrow-Katir and whatnot, it's closed. I did succeed in getting all of my Prime mods that I wanted for my main account, so it's time to get back into my alt and see what we can accomplish over there. So, let me finish logging in really quick, and then we can go ahead and switch the window, provided my hotkeys are working properly. There we go. Okay, so it's been a little over a week since we actually did anything with the walkthrough. The last time we were here, we we did the War Within. We finished Rising Tide and unlocked our Railjack. And then I did the Call of the Tempestari to get the really cool skin and to unlock my blueprint for Sevagoth, which did a couple other things too, which are probably bad, but yeah. I unlocked far more than I ever anticipated, and we have so many systems and things to go through now that it's going to be a little bit to cover them all. But we started with the very last broadcast, episode 17, doing some Railjack missions and farming some intrinsics for Railjack missions. So for anybody who missed that, this is basically what I've been working on as far as the Railjack goes. And intrinsics are more or less like extra bonuses that you can unlock by doing Railjack missions. You farm intrinsic points the same way you farm XP for weapons and stuff, but you can only do it in Railjack missions. And each rank that you upgrade your intrinsics actually gives you 1,500 affinity points. So each of these trees in total gives you 15,000 affinity for getting each one up to rank 10. And you can see I've made some pretty good progress. Everything is at 5, and I've even got gunnery at 6. And we're making some really good progress. And having done that, we've actually unlocked our Mastery Rank 9 test. So we're going to go ahead and start our day with that. Then from there, I'm going to go into the dojo and see what we can start building in the dojo. I do have, I think, at least one Forma, so we should be able to go ahead and start the next room. But I do need to farm some Forma blueprints, which is fine, because one of our night waves that I've not had a chance to do yet today is, one of the elite weeklies is unlock 10 relics. And relics are where we get our Forma blueprints, so we can kind of do a double dip there. As far as our night waves go this week, most of them are pretty simple. We're probably going to be doing most of them, obviously ignoring the one that's locked that says complete the Deviri Paradox, although we may very well do the Deviri Paradox today. Really depends on how long it takes me to get all the other stuff done. We still got a star chart to unlock, and we've got new Railjack missions to do, and like there is so much to do. I still need to finish leveling up our very first baby's first moat amp, so that we can hopefully get rid of that. We have some quills standing that needs farming so that we can rank up with them on Cetus, and then we can actually build a better amp. For anybody who is lost and going, what the hell are you talking about? What's an amp? Okay, so when we did, it's not here, here it is. When we did the War Within, we unlocked the ability with our operator here, our guy in the chair, to go ahead and get out of the chair and use him. And along with that, we gain the ability to use a special weapon with him called an amp. This is the very first one you get. It is a weapon specific to your operator. You can mod it. You can increase its value. These things are there are other ones that you can build with various parts. I don't know why I just went into appearance. But yeah, we want to get the mastery points right now for the mode amp, but the mode amp itself is just bad. It's really bad. And you can see up here, you've got appearance and you've got install lens. These lenses, talking about a focus lens. Again, these are your focus schools. When you get weapons and warframes to maximum rank, you can equip them with what's called a focus lens and start farming focus points by just having one equipped and running it in a mission. Now, we are currently on the Materite tree. I have this primary one fully unlocked, and I need 400,000 focus points to finish unlocking power transfer. I started this one because at the time I started this one, I was not allowed to go up here and do these. These are your waybound passives. You can unlock these in such a way that they are available no matter what focus tree you're using for your primary focus skill, which is whatever one is here on the bottom. That's your active one, which means all of these apply to your operator and your amp whenever you have it activated, and they give you bonuses and special skills once you have them unlocked. But the waybound passives here, the little extra fourth notch there on the end that looks kind of funny is what makes it waybound. And waybound simply means that once you unlock that, I can switch to Unairu, or I can switch to Zeneric, and those two abilities in the Materite tree will still be used, even if I'm on a different focus tree. And that's what it means to be waybound. But in order to unlock those, I need a special piece of... it's a resource. Yeah, it's a resource. I need a special resource called a... is it a Brilliant? I believe it is called a Brilliant Eidolon Shard. I don't exactly remember because it's been so long since I needed one. Yes. That is the tallest one there. Brilliant Eidolon Shard. And we get those from farming the giant monsters on the plains of Eidolon at night. We can actually now do that we have unlocked our operator and we have Baby's First Amp. But we don't want to use Baby's First Amp to go farm that because it will be incredibly hard. We want to level this one up and get rid of it as soon as possible and start building our next amp, which will make the fight significantly less. In addition to that, we have a quest available, Chains of Harrow. You can see flashing at the top right there. And that too, that fight requires you to use your operator at one point in the quest, and it requires you to use your amp to fight enemies, and we really don't want to do that with Baby's First Mode Amp. It's not going to be fun. So I want to do some work on that if we can. But again, we've still got our star chart that we need to finish unlocking. We finished at Neptune here, and then we kind of rushed Neptune over to Pluto to get the War Within quest. So now we need to go back to Neptune and finish all of the missions here, finish opening up the Void branch there that goes over here to Ukko, Oxymoko, and Belinus. And then from there, we can move on and finish unlocking Pluto and get the Eris Junction open so that we can move on to Eris and then Sedna, and then finish the Void and have the whole star chart unlocked. Now, that is the goal. It is not all going to happen today. Guaranteed it is not going to all happen today. But we're going to try and do as much as we can, and we're getting very close to the point where I have to actually stop with like just full-on progression and focus on just doing some farming for things that we need to get in order to actually continue progression, to make progression a little bit easier. Sorry. Choking on my own words. Isn't that a fun way to start the morning? So yeah, as much as I would love to do the Chains of Harrow right now, I think it would be a better time if we put it off just a bit. But I went ahead and I put up the poll that I originally said I was going to do with the very paradox way back in, I think, part 12 or 13 when we started, when we finished up with Saturn and Uranus and started the Natal quest. But way back here, I said I was going to put up a poll to figure out whether or not we wanted to do the Deviri paradox, because it has a lot of really good early game farms that we can take advantage of, but at the same time, it's also got story implications that might be really confusing to new players if we went and did it right now. It is kind of its own separate story, but there are still elements to the main story that I think would be a little bit confusing if we went and did it right now. But the poll was up, and the results have come back, and between the poll itself and the comments left on the video that I put up talking about the poll and my dilemma here, the vote basically, the vote came back 2-1. There were literally 3 votes. 3. The poll itself had 2. One in favor and one of doing it now, and one saying stay away and hold off until later. And then I had a comment on the video that said, no, you should do it now. And that's it. That's all the votes that it got. What can I say? I'm a small streamer. But yeah, so it was a 2-1 that said you should go ahead and do it now. So we may very well do Deviri Paradox today. But I'm not 100% sold still in my gut that I should. Because there's a couple other things I think would be more important. And there we go. I mentioned that in the thing. Hey, and I can actually jump. Ooh, I should jump in because there is a ship decoration, a free ship decoration. If nobody has gotten this yet, you should absolutely get it while you still have a chance. There's very little time left. But this is fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. Cannot wait for the new update. It's going to be amazing. The new piece is going to be so good. But, free decoration. Come over here to the left side and jump up on this. And then come back here and jump up on this. So that now you're kind of up on the balcony, and then just run forward to about this little hook here, and looky there, there's a Noggle sitting on the ground for an old war Grenier, and you can just pick it up, and there you go. Free decoration for the ship. So if you care about that kind of thing, there you go. And considering this is all about being free and getting free stuff, like, take advantage of these timed events when you can. I'm actually kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't start this playthrough at the time of the anniversary event, so I could have gotten all the Dex weapons, like, really fast. Because those would have been a huge benefit. Excuse me, sorry. Still coughing up the morning dregs in my lungs. But yeah, would have been a huge benefit to have all the Dex weapons, because then I could have just went and got a full set of weapons that had catalysts in them already that I wouldn't have to farm for. Like max possible mod points in all 3 of them right away, and I could have put really good builds on all 3 of them, and they would have more or less carried us through the entire game. So, speaking of weapons, I have got a lot more of them building. If I come to in progress here, we have a lot more Warframes completed, and quite a few weapons that are either done or in the process of being built. Did a few resources here. And you just saw I was able to finally build our personal quarter segment. We got this at the end of the new War Within quest. It was given to us in a mail inbox message from Ortis, and so I I went ahead and I farmed the resources to go ahead and build it, but I wanted to wait and claim it until we could do it live and I could show you the personal quarters.
Your habitation segment is complete, and the new room is ready. Orders cannot contain his excitement. Will you go there now, operator? Will you?
Alright, so yeah. So now, with that, also, I have the cyst on Rhino's neck now, so we can go in this door.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
But at this moment, this room has no functionality other than to sit in this chair and take that cyst off of my neck, and I don't want to do that. So, and this is our little thing to board our railjack, which I don't know if I've shown this off on stream yet, but I will, because it's kind of fun.
Systems check complete. Ready to launch.
Sadly, once we are up here in the railjack, we cannot actually look down and see our orbiter the same way that we can come from our orbiter and look up in the window and see our railjack. And it's at just the right angle that we should be able to, but we can't, which is kind of sad. Maybe that's something that DE will do later on. But yeah, so now thanks to the cyst and we've done the War Within, we now have all 3 of these rooms unlocked. Or at least we will as soon as I come over here and yeah. I didn't have to actually insert the segment.
Not too shabby, yes? Orders hopes the operator enjoys this new room.
Alright, so let's take a minor tour. You've got display cases here. You've got a fish tank there that, yes, you can fill with fish. A couple more display cases. You've got this nice window you can look out and contemplate things. It's even got a little spot here that you can kneel and meditate. But this is the only purpose it serves. So, but it's kind of fun, especially if you like to, for me, I like to like fill this window with art. So different posters and things. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, different posters and things to look at. Here we have what's called the Soma chord, where you can actually customize your music that you want to listen to. And now that we have this unlocked, the Soma chord fragments, much like Cephalon fragments, the little blue box, these ones are like little purple music notes that will show up in the maps, so you can go back to every planet now, and the Soma chord will show up, and you can scan it just like you do Cephalon fragments, and it will open up music that you can play in your ship. Now, if you don't care about a lot of these, you can go ahead and leave them locked if you want. Like if you only want the more modern music ones, then you can absolutely just go ahead and leave all of these locked and ignore the Soma chord fragments. But if you're a completionist, they're out there, and you can farm them all. Even the open worlds have Soma chord fragments, but they're much harder to find on the open world because they can be literally anywhere. So, yeah, pretty fun. So this big area here is kind of a display panel as well, and you can customize it. You can customize your entire room by coming in here. Stencils are like little designs that you can put on the walls to kind of customize it. And while these ones here are for platinum, there are several in the game that you can get for free in other places. Like Barokatir has one, I believe. I think you can actually get one from one of the vendors on Cetus, and possibly even Fortuna. Like, I know there's one that shows up in the Nightwave periodically. So, yeah. If you don't want to spend any money, or you're doing that like me, the free-to-play, and you just can't, you've set the rule that you're not allowed to spend money, then you can wait on those. But again, there are free methods of earning platinum as well. So, methods we have not yet covered, but will eventually. Well, I've kind of talked about them. So, vignettes is this area here. You can put other things in, like if you like more than one fish tank, which I really do. It's one of my favorite things to put in here is just another fish tank. Then you can add more fish to it. But if you want to have this for like a spot to collect all of your floofs, you have all these other different landscapes that are themed based on the different planets in the solar system. And there's the Kuva Fortress. You've got Mars, Plains of Eidolon. You can just kind of set up a little scenery to stage your floofs. Or if you just want to have it be like a stock all, you can leave it blank and just fill this to the brim with floofs. So yeah. Now the Vignets, I don't recall there being any free ones. So that could be a bit of an issue. Hopefully not. But then of course we have your fish tanks here. This is the main. If you buy the Vignet that is a fish tank, you can switch over here and add your fish there. And then the side is these two here. They are connected. That starts in one spot and it wraps around this little centerpiece here and then goes to the other side. So you can add any kind of fish you want. The size of the fish you put in the tank does determine the number of fish that you can put in the tank. So keep that in mind when you're putting a bunch of really big ones in there, because you may only be able to fit like 2 or 3 if you do that. Whereas you can fit close to a dozen if you put all the small ones in there. So that is important. And if you decide that yeah, you need to, you can always pull the fish out if you put them in and go, oh, wait, I wanted something else. So, yeah. Real fun times. And then this here is based on your loadouts. So if you want to display a specific Warframe in that slot, you can go to your arsenal and select your loadouts and actually create a new loadout. And you can just call it, like, I don't know, room display. And then in that spot, you can go ahead and, nope, you can swap in whatever Warframe you want to put in that spot. Pick a specific weapon you want them to hold.
Well put together.
No, I keep hitting the wrong button
Now get
option
out
there.
there and
So yeah, like if you want them to display, say, like, I think it just defaults to their primary weapon. But yeah, so I'll switch back to default loadout Rhino, and then once you've got that loadout set up, you can come in here, change display, select that loadout, and there you go. There's Volt holding the Higasa. So yeah, fun stuff. That is your personal quarters, and it's literally just primarily just a decoration space. So, and someone needs my attention, so give me a sec. Oh, okay. Usually when someone stands there like that, it means they want my attention for something, so.
Yeah, I'm just kind of standing here.
No worries. All good. I just unlocked my personal quarters, as you obviously figured out. Yeah, but we're going to kind of wait on that. I was talking about it a little earlier. We could do it now, and it would be fine, but I've still got Baby's First Modamp, and I would rather not do that quest with Baby's First Modamp. So I'm considering doing Deviri Paradox instead. Mainly because I want something really fun to put in the stream. But yeah, I don't know. What is your opinion on Deviri Paradox? Because I'm two sides on it. I want to do it now because it's got a lot of really good early game resource farming capabilities. Like I can get Forma blueprints, Orokin reactors, and things from Akrithis. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because my other end of it is I don't want to do it now because of the lore, and because there's lore in Deviri that if we do it now, even though we can, it's going to be really confusing until we finally get to the new lore. So I put out a poll on it, and only 2 people voted, and it's a literal 50-50 split. So I'm still like, well, what the hell? All right.
Just so that people aren't like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I have my operator now, which would alleviate some of the confusion, but not all of it. Because, yeah, you're right. Like, where, yeah. Lore implications.
I would even say wait until, I'm not sure if it's, no, it's not the same time you get it, the explanation where the Tenno and Drifter sit down together and they have that conversation.
Yeah, that's part of the new war quest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd wait for that.
All right. Well, your opinion / vote actually brings it back to an even 50-50. Because I had one comment that said you should do it now, in addition to the 2 votes on the poll, which weighted it 2-1. And I made it very, very clear that unless there was like overwhelmingly people saying do it now, I was gonna wait.
Yeah.
So you bring it back to 50-50, which means I have to wait. Oh yeah, I breeded a new puppy as well.
It's a little messed up.
Yeah, this is my old puppy. This is Bomber, but I now have another one. Yeah. And yeah, it's even over here in Companions. I named it Biffer. Let's see, roam the orbiter. We can mature for combat or roam the orbiter. We're just gonna let it roam. And then, oh yeah, I guess I can only have one at a time. I'd have to equip Taxon so that we could actually see it, but there we go. I probably will in a moment. But this is, yeah, Biffer. I'm going to slowly but surely collect all of the companions, and every one of them is going to be named after one of the dwarves from The Hobbit. So this one is a Horus Kubro. Unlike the Sahasa, which allows me to dig stuff up, the Horus's unique trait is that you can actually go invisible. It has a stealth mechanic, much like the Shade Sentinel. And fun fact, my very first Kubro ever was a Horus Kubro. But now, as much as I love Taxon and I like letting Biffer roam on the ship, I really need Bomber for missions, so we're going to have to put Biffer away. And the next one's probably going to be called Bofer, so that it rounds those 3 out. Biffer, Bofer, Bomber. I keep trying to go back and remember all of the names, and those are the 3 that I know the most because they sound so weird together. And Bomber got his name because, well, he likes to dig stuff up, and well, Bomber in the Hobbit is the fat and lazy dwarf. So he just likes to sit around and do nothing and eat. So I don't know. It seemed appropriate to some degree. This one digs up stuff, likes to find gold, food, things of that nature. Or at least that was the thought behind it. Do I have any appearance customization yet? I do. I have a couple of fur patterns. I could turn him into one of the wild ones from Earth. Or use this one. Oh, I like that one better. That looks really good. I believe I got that from Nightwave. But that looks really nice, and I think I want to use that. Oh yeah, and we've also got that one, the Drock. Yeah, it looks looks like Rhino the dog. Oh, I think I'll stick with this one though, because this one I could actually customize, where that one I can't. And I think didn't I unlock some new colors as well? I might have. Gray, origin black. Where is my base color? There we go. Oh, I'm already using origin black for that. Okay. Secondary. Very bright red. I don't want bright red. Singularity, Osprey blue. No, we'll just leave his colors alone. Anyways, okay. I think I have rambled on enough. It's been about a half hour. Let's go ahead and do our typical starter routine stuff, starting with our mastery rank test. It's time for MR9, and this will allow me to build a weapon in my foundry that's literally sitting there with all the parts, and the only thing stopping me is I'm not high enough MR.
Navigation has been updated
The
with
path
new
assist.
invasions. Chaos
The
is
infested
spreading.
glaive. All it wants is MR9. So here we go. Oh, and this is the one I was worried it was.
Not always the best option. Using your stealth abilities eliminate all enemies without being detected.
So this one really sucks because it wants you to sneak and stealth kill, and it does not let you use any of your Warframe abilities. We're going to kill him, and the next set of enemies are going to spawn. And if they see you, you fail. You get 3 attempts, and then you're done. That's annoying. So he's gone. But you have to do stealth kills, and I highly recommend, like, you can use your other weapons, I think. No, never mind, you can't. You can only use melee. Okay. In a way, that's actually really good, because, well, melee gives you your best opportunity to not be seen. Oh, where are you going? Okay. So we're going to try to avoid the others. And get rid of him. And if they see the body on the floor, they will also be alerted and you will fail this test. So you got to make sure that that body vanishes before somebody can see it. There we go. He's coming around the corner. Hopefully he's not coming this way. Okay. And then we've got the... not one, but 2 guys up there, and I may have just screwed up. Or not. Okay. Now we'll grab this guy. Get back down. There we go. And now we've still got one more area. And these guys, this one sucks the most, because you jump down and the guy spawns literally right in front of you. So you got to get away from him, because if he sees you, test over. Thankfully, once you clear an area, if you get seen, it will only reset you to the previous area. Okay, wait for it. There we go. Ooh, is he gonna see the body? Nope, he's not gonna see the body. Excellent. Alright, that guy is going that direction. We are going to wait until this guy turns around and hope that it's at just the right moment. Uh-oh. He's alerted. Nope. Ah, and I got seen. Alright, so now... Yep, it only resets to the last area. Nice thing, though, is it put me up on this platform. So, and there's no time limit. But now I've got 2 more attempts to clear all of those guys without being seen. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for them to come here and then split up. He's going to turn around. Those 2 are going to go that way. I'm going to come in here and just take out the guy in the middle right away. And then get rid of him. And boom. Problem solved. Those 3 are the biggest headache of this final area. And now we're done with them. So now we got to take out these 2 guys on the side without the guy on top seeing me do it. So he just went that way. I'm going to start here. Run back. Wait till he turns around just to be on the safe side. Come back over here. We're going to do the same thing with this guy. No, you did not see me. Wait till that guy turns the corner. Goes the other direction. Take this one out. And now we're in the clear. And test complete. Little bit tricky, but as long as you make sure that you are killing these guys at just the right angle so that the others don't spot you doing it, and you don't run right into their face like I did that one time, you're good to go. So that was MR9. Feels good. It feels really good to get past that test.
Messages for the operator.
All right.
No, I have not
We
read
got a
them.
new display. Ooh, and now that we have our, I've been wanting to display those. And now that we have this room open, this is the room I wanted to display them in. I wanted to start, like, over here and then work my way across, putting, like, 15 plates possibly per. Although the max rank right now is 35, so maybe not. Maybe we'll do 32 aside. We'll do all of base mastery here, and then I could do all of the legendary masteries on this side up to LR30 at some point in time. Although I don't see this account surviving or sticking around that long. Because eventually we will cover everything in this account, and then I will just go back to streaming with my main account and doing all that stuff there. But that's still a ways off. Anyways, decorate. So, all of these plates. So, Initiate was the very first rank. So, we need, what is it, Bronze? Initiate, there we go. So, we need to start with this one. And, hell, maybe I can stack them on the floor. Oh, God, not like that. What's going on? Do I have... Yeah, surface snapping is on.
He makes something else dirty.
No.
There I go again.
I wanted camera facing or something like that. Maybe not. It's not doing what I want it to do. Incremental scaling, scale up, scale down, rotate axis. Oh, I see what. Okay, so rotate and then there we go. That's what I wanted. There. And now we put that one there. And next we need the silver initiate, or silver, yeah, silver initiate. And surface snapping. I wish I could... I wish I could snap this to that and just, like, put them side by side. There we go. Kind of try and straighten it out a bit. And just kind of put them together. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I want to do here. And maybe if I turned off surface snapping, would that make this easier? Yeah, actually, that's going to make that easier. Okay. Well, there's the first 3. And we've got 6 more to do, so I will not waste our time with that right now, because I want to go run missions and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the idea, is we're going to do that. Maybe I'll put like a little gap in between, just so that they're, you know, there's a little bit spaced apart. Or maybe I'll put like one set on the left side, one on the right side, and then we'll have this gap here, and we'll put 3 here, and we'll put 3 here, and so on. Might be a way to do it. But that's eventually what I want to do with those plates. And probably on my main account too. Alright, so the next thing on our agenda of quick early morning things that we always do is it's time to go to the dojo and check out our progress there, because we made some progress the last time we went in there, and now I need to go check on it. We should have another reactor. If we come down below, we'll go ahead and take the elevator down, and then we'll use the fast travel system to go back up. I still don't have a good place I want to put the Ascension Altar yet, but the Ascension Altar would be really good because, well, yeah. Brain on hold. Right, Endo. Every time you ascend your clan, your dojo, to another rank, it gives you Endo. Alright, so I want to put another reactor here. And I'm not gonna fund this yet, but we are gonna go ahead and put the reactor in. Like so. And we're going to do that on both sides. And then this is going to be another T connector hallway that is going to sit like that to go around the reactor room there. And then we'll probably build another one behind it. And again, not going to fund this right now. I only have one Forma. I'll come back in and fund them later and get them building. But, yeah. This is the one part of this that I absolutely said I would never add any extra rooms unless the stream was currently running. So I plan to hold true to that. But I can fund these at any time and get them building. So, and then this one is going to go like this. There we are. And then we'll put another T connector here. Am I running out of energy? I need to keep an eye on that. Capacity. Energy requires 2. We have 21 available. Okay. So we're doing okay for now. Before I build this, though, I want to get the Tenno Lab built today, which is going to require 5. And I would also really like, if I can, is it really in these? To build the dry dock, which is going to require 6. So I need 11 total. And this cross connector is going to consume 2. So 11 and 2 is 13. And I have 21 available, so I should be able to put this in here. Let's go ahead and make sure it's facing the right direction. Okay. And that is coming along quite nicely. And that gives us space for 1, 2, 3 more reactors on top of the one that I have that we'll be constructing later. And that will give us a significant amount of energy. So, next, let's go ahead and fast travel to the Orokin lab. Save ourselves some time. Exit the menu and leave the room. And we are out here now. And over here, I wanted to go ahead and put the Orokin lab. Or not the Orokin lab, the Tenno lab. Sorry, the Tenno lab. Which is going to be like the next most important lab for you to build next to the Orokin lab. So we're going to build that one here. And then before I construct that, honestly, as important as that one is, I think before I fully fund that one, I want the dry dock. I want our lab to have the dry dock. So this, if I remember right, I gotta rotate that 3 times to get it to set at the proper angle. Which is... No, that is wrong. You're gonna make me do this multiple times again, aren't you? Alright, let's try this again. Dry dock. Rotate room. Sadly, there's no way to tell, like, from here. I don't think. I know this is the far right. Or the far left side of the room, I think. That one, I hope, is the center? I don't know. Let's try this. Yeah, see, that is the complete opposite side. Which is not what I want. I want that center one. I know, I'm being very nitpicky, but... what can I say? I'm a perfectionist. Alright. So yeah, it should have been. Ah, no. Aw, man, I double-clicked. That's just gonna put me back with this problem again. Okay, so how do they look? Okay, there is a difference in how they look. So if I pay attention to that, then maybe this won't be much of an issue. Although all this back and forth really does suck. I really wish I could just go ahead and do the construction and then come back in and rotate the room before I finalize the build. Like, before I fully fund it to build it. I wish I could go ahead and just rotate it as needed. So I want that one. It should be that one. There, finally. Yes. And you can kind of see way back in there, our railjack is already there. So this is the one I think I really want to fund right now. And I have everything to do it. Or do I? What am I missing? Oh, 5 more tellurium. Okay, well I can go farm that later. And then it's going to require how long to build after it's done? Does it say anywhere? If it did say it, well, I already missed that point. Alright. But in addition to that, let's go ahead and come over here as well, back to our Tenno lab. And we'll fund everything we can here. What is going on with my mouse? Now this should just need a forma. Yep, okay. And I'll worry about funding all those other projects downstairs at a later point. But for right now, we have things to do. Namely, Nightwave things and Star Chart things, and maybe even
Always
a quest.
A pleasure.
So I still need to kill a few enemies. I got to the Nora. I got to Nightwave 20 like I wanted. And with 21, I actually got an extra set of credits that I was able to go and get the parts for Vauban.
Good night.
Which you can only get Vauban pieces from the Nightwave shop. So Vauban is now, I believe, yeah. I built all of his parts already, had all the resources, and now he is crafting as well. We have quite a few Warframes still to go get parts for. Oberon, it comes from Railjack. Loki is the Hyena pack, so I need to go continue farming the Hyena pack at some point to finish Loki off. The Hyena pack is on Neptune, which is where you get Loki. And then Pluto is... Do I have her blueprint in here? I should, yes. Trinity. Trinity parts will come from the Ambulus boss fight on Pluto. And Sevagoth is Void Fissures in the Railjack. Saren is from Sedna. Protea, we need to do more Granum Void missions, farming Granum Crowns, and running the missions and getting her drops from there, although it is complete random chance, which really sucks. Mesa and Mirage are both quest. Garuda we farm from Fortuna bounties.
The sentients are not laughing at my jokes.
Goss, we're still locked out. We gotta go get to Sedna to finish him. Gara is Cetus. Equinox, I don't want to do the Equinox farm. Still need to get the last part for Ember. There's quite a bit of stuff that I still have to do that we've unlocked and have had available to do for quite a while, but I just haven't had the time, thanks to TennoCon. So, the big one I really want to focus on for Nightwave is the 10 Void Relics, because that's going to take some time no matter what. But in doing the 10 Void Relics, we could also potentially get a bunch of mission completions if I stick to like single objective rather than doing like an endless mission, which would be faster for the relics, but doing individuals, it would give me more of mission completions working on that, and hopefully in that time we'll also finish our enemies and Eximus while we're doing all of that. Yeah, the other Elite Weekly is 100 Eximus, so that shouldn't be too hard. And then after all of that is complete, we can hopefully go get 3 bounties from Orb Valis, which shouldn't be difficult either. And I've actually yet to run any bounties on Orb Valis for this account, so that might be a thing we continue doing. Alright, ooh, good, and we've got a capture mission here. This is fantastic because it's very fast. So, let's just grab a random relic. Hey, look, I got 3 parts off of this one already, and 2 of those. So, this will be a good one to have. Z4. Unfortunately, I was very, very tired yesterday, and I tried logging in and doing all of this stuff yesterday, so we didn't have to do it for the Let's Play, for the walkthrough. But I was falling asleep mid-mission. So I ended up logging out and taking a nap, and then I ran out of time.
You found a fissure.
Now, I might actually... I could... Yeah, thinking about it, I could go ahead and save all of this for off-stream and do it a little bit later, because I'm not going to be streaming all day. And if that's the case, then I might leave here and go prioritize doing the Orb Valis missions, because we only need 3 of those, and again, I have not yet run Orb Valis bounties for the walkthrough, which means it's something that I still need to cover. Now, we've already, like, experienced a couple of the bounty objectives just by doing the intro to see this, what was it called, Voxelaris? Solaris United. That's the faction. Whatever the opening quest was that introduced us to Fortuna. Alright, I've got 7 reactant. Let's go ahead and go grab our target. There we go. Two more reactant and we can leave.
Success. The
By
captive is safely in
just
our
by
hands.
catching our
Congratulations,
captive, we're gonna spawn in a bunch of
Premier
enemies,
are on the way.
which should give us the opportunity to get those last. There we go, and now we can leave.
You have collected enough reactant to open
And that's why I like capture missions, because they are short. Now, if we wanted to stay and get some kills, we could absolutely do that.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Nice, Urelli piece. I just sold a Urelli piece over the weekend to get some ducats. We have 2 new prime mods, by the way. I got primed convulsion, which is electricity damage for pistols, and primed redirection, which is shields for your Warframe. Now, none of them are leveled up yet. But, yeah, that's a thing we could do. That relic I popped, did that have a Forma blueprint on it? Yes, it does. Okay. That's my main focus there, but we'll probably end up getting the Velox next. And the reason we're still focusing on Nightwave is because there are still things that we want from
We
Nightwave.
received intel.
So if we go and look at it here, this was our primary goal, but secondarily, we have some skins in here. We've got a unique mod for a special weapon later, more creds, which will give us things from the shop that we really want, like more aura mods, so really important. Free cosmetics, which are always good. Hell, I actually really like these shoulder plates, but we also get like a stance forma and an umbra forma, which are also really, really important and valuable, and as well as some free operator cosmetics. All these, I don't like these quite as much, but they're still free operator cosmetics. But there is still some very valuable stuff in the Nightwave that we can farm, which is why I still want to do this and try to get to rank 30 if we can. I have hit rank 30 already on my main account, so it's entirely possible for us to do it here.
Withstand their fury. A fisher. Defend yourself and use reactant
Come on.
to open relics. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a
I
relic.
keep throwing the Zorus and hitting my
Reactant
dog.
is working on your relic. Find
It's
more.
unfortunate. So, but yeah. There's an Eximus kill.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Focus bubble has arrived because we're
Target
using the
located.
Zorus.
Bring them in.
There's some more reactant. We're up to 6 already. Alright, and we have to run because the moment the Lotus says that we found our target, the target also finds us and they start running away. And yes, you can fail this mission.
Mission complete. The captive
there we
has
go.
been escorted to the
We
extraction
got a
point.
captive.
Well done.
We'll go kill some more corrupted
A
enemies
assault
here.
team is headed your way.
Again, to get our last reactant. There's 8. Where is... Oh, you're all coming up from this way. Aw, that was not an Eximus, even though he had Overguard. There we go.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
And if you wanted to finish out your kills, we could just stick around and keep killing things. But we do have 10 missions to get through, so I don't recommend it. We'll do a little bit, but our main focus here is just getting to the exit so that we can get to the next relic. And don't forget your focus bubble along the way. Okay, screw you. I'm more or less concerned about finding more Eximus. If they spawn in some more Eximus units, then I want to stop and kill them, because that is also Nightwave progression. The last 100 enemies I need for the 500 kills,
Mission complete.
we will get
Excellent
so
work, Tenno.
easily that I don't need to worry about it. Hey, a third Okina Prime handle. That's some ducats for us. Almost to 300,000 focus. And I need 400,000 to finish that last node, and then we can start working on our Matter-Eye Waybound passives. So, I think what I'll do is this mission is almost done. It's got 20 minutes left on it. I don't know, we might be able to do all 10 in 20 minutes, especially if we're just getting... Again, run in, get our capture target, grab our reactant, and leave. We should be able to get all 20 relatively fast. Or
You are here
all
on a
10
capture
before the
mission.
20
You
minutes
must
is out.
Find, capture, and extract our target. Void fissures. You need them to open
But
a
as soon as
relic.
this
Are you
fissure mission
confident
goes
you can
away,
withstand their fury?
if we haven't finished our 10, then I think I'll go ahead and stop.
Fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
I don't know.
Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open.
We've got 5 hours today at
We're
least.
going to need more reactant if you want to open
Total.
that relic.
There's our target.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Heavy unit, good.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
And they're running.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
There we go. 10 Eximus kills out of the 100
Mission
needed.
complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction
There are
point.
definitely better missions, better locations where we can farm Eximus kills. Oh, I see that. Here's the Cephalon fragment. It's maxed out. Oh good, you were corrupted. They only drop reactant if they're corrupted. We still need 2 more. 1 more. Wow, that's a lot of nullifiers in one spot. Yeah, we'll just get rid of them the old-fashioned way. Oh, and that one gave us our last reactant.
Well done,
Perfect.
Tenno. Your relic is open.
Now we can leave. And unless the Lotus says anything about us having a heavy unit showing up, we're not turning back. Okay.
Another job well executed.
And another Ureli chassis. Okay. I've actually got the hardest to farm Ureli part already. I don't know. If I can get more relics with the rest of the Ureli parts, then we might just actually finish Ureli Prime. Because, why not? It's a Prime. It's Mastery. I don't think I have any more in the Lith relics. Nope, there's Lavos. Sevagoth. We've already got Sevagoth. So, yeah, no, this is the only one I own currently that has a Ureli part on it in Lith relics. Of course, what I really want from this relic is a Forma blueprint.
You
Which
are
is
here
the other
on a
reason why
capture
I
mission.
really want to
You must
focus on
find,
doing this right now
capture,
is
and
because
extract
I
our target.
really want those Forma blueprints.
Ballistics and archaic weapons, crude and dangerous, just like the Grineer.
Forma take a while to
Fissures.
build.
You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Hey, another Eximus.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that bubble.
I do like the fact that she now tells you, be aware, only corrupted enemies drop reactant. That's a really nice touch, and something that was not originally a
Stay
part of these
focused.
missions.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
There we go.
Found a
And we got our 500
Capture
enemy
them
kills. Look
quickly
at that.
before they escape. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
We got him. We're good. Good to go. Let's grab
Well done,
this.
Tenno. Your
Ooh,
pellet
you
is
know,
up.
there are some other Warframe quests we could actually do today.
You want to hit those
And one
high
in
notes.
particular that I
You got a
really want to
minute.
complete. Like, very, very badly
Captain
want to
has been
complete it.
escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
So, we might go do
Surrounded by
those.
rare Marines.
There are 3, in fact. 3 Warframe quests that we have the availability to start right now. Ooh, there it is! Okay, so now that we've unlocked our personal quarters, you can see this purple thing on the map. This is a Soma cord fragment. And if my dog will move his ass, you can scan them. But you saw the progress there. Scan them all, you'll unlock the music, and then it plays in your ship, and you have the ability to turn it on and off at your leisure. Now we can leave. I'm gonna grab that focus bubble, and we're gonna leave. Unless they would be kind enough to throw more Eximus at me, because we've only killed 10. And I need 30 just for the regular weekly. Nope. Not gonna be kind enough to me and give me more Eximus kills. Okay.
Mission complete.
Then we're just gonna go.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Yay! Form a blueprint! Okay, time to take a pause and go start building that, like, right now. Because it's gonna take 24 hours. There is one other thing I also want to do today that we unlocked. I want to say we unlocked it by doing the War Within, but honestly, I have no clue if that is true or not. And that thing that we unlocked is called the Sortie. Spy, sabotage, assassination. This actually wouldn't be that hard. But the sortie is important because the sortie gives you a lot of really good rewards, including the potential for a Roken reactor and catalyst blueprints, which I need 2 reactors. Like right now, I need 2 reactors. So being able to get those, this is a once a day thing. The sortie refreshes every single day. By doing it, you will get a chance at one of these drop rewards as well as a whole bunch of credits. So, and that one, the one in the bottom there, that one in the purple that says Legendary Core, that is a special item that when you use it to fuse mods, because that's what it's used for, you use it to fuse mods, make them stronger, it removes the credit and endo cost for upgrading a mod from any rank to any rank. So, it is by far the best thing that you could possibly use to upgrade all of your primed mods.
Operator, the system needs you.
And to get the most value out of it, you want to make sure that you use it on a primed mod that is a rank 0 mod. And then you just max it out to 10, and it costs you absolutely nothing by using the legendary core to do it. It's incredibly valuable. So, we might go do the sortie as part of the 15 missions. Which I'm
What's
only
on
at
your
5,
mind,
so
James?
I need 10 more missions. We only need to do, what, 6 more relics? Which will put us at 11, meaning 4 more missions, and the sortie will put us at 14 of 15. So,
Later.
that's kind of my plan right now, although this capture mission does have limited amount of time left. And I hear a weird noise. Yes! As I thought. My hamster has come out to get a drink and say hello. She needs to have her cage cleaned, her pen habitat.
You are here
I
on
never
a
know
capture
what
mission.
exactly to
You must
call that
find,
thing.
capture, and
She's
extract
in
our
a
target.
glass terrarium.
If we can avoid alerting them, this might be easier.
Tiny
Watch
little
out.
thing.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
She's not been out of there in quite a long time.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Don't forget the reactant.
Hey, an
You
Eximus.
need more to open that relic.
Nice. 12 Eximus kills.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Is there now?
You cannot
Or are
let
you
our
just talking
target
about the
know
one
we're
I just
here.
killed?
Track them down quickly. Target located.
There
Bring
you
them
are.
in. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Okay. Another Harrow chassis is always nice. Don't suppose I can stumble on the Soma cord again. Nope. So yeah, the Warframe quest I really want to do today involves this room
Heads up.
back
A
here.
Grineer assault team is headed
Gives
your
it a
way.
purpose. And it also unlocks the reason we've been collecting so many planetary plants and
Finish your
stuff.
mission to find out what's inside.
So I really want to go do that quest. Alright. Got our reactant. Sadly, no Soma cord. Yet. Ooh, Eximus. You'll get me to stick around for Eximus, that's for sure. I need a lot of them. Any Soma cord in here? Ooh, why did I roll to the left? I wasn't even holding that button. No Soma cord down here. Don't know why I care.
Let's go.
The music this one unlocks, it's good. But there's better music in Warframe. Yeah, no Soma cord, but my focus bubble. Did I see an Eximus? Or was that trick of the light? Oh, it's you. You're not an Eximus. Alright. That's enough horsing around. You're getting limited time. And that was only number 5.
Great work. I am
We still
pleased
gotta do
with your
5 more.
performance.
Ah, damn. I really would like to see more Forma blueprints. Okay. I'm gonna do it this way. 8 minutes remaining. Alright. And only 2 more Z4 relics. So the one downside to Nightwave is when it starts, when it comes up, resets every week, it has to like
We
take
received
priority.
intel that somebody vital to
I mean, it
enemy
doesn't
operations
have
is
to,
here. Find
but
them
you know,
and capture
it's like
them.
you want to get it
Watch
done
out. I'm detecting void fissures
so that you
nearby.
can ignore
Do
it the
you
rest
have
of the
a
week and
matching
focus on
relic?
other things whenever you log in.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open valves. The enemies are dropping reactant.
Okay.
You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted. That's Frame Fighter, not the Soma cord. Oh boy, I unlocked Hydroid to play in
Scans
Frame
indicate
Fighter,
our
a game I
target is in
will
the vicinity.
never,
Find them.
ever touch.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think the one thing that would make it like worthwhile is if they added like a Frame Fighter segment to the codex so that you can keep track of which ones you've unlocked and which ones you still need and where you can go to get them.
Target located.
Because then you're
Bring
completing the
them in.
codex and that makes it worth it. Because actually playing Frame Fighter Not only is it impossible, but it's not worth it. And it not being worth it is why it's impossible.
Success. The captive is safely
Nobody
in our
plays
hands.
Frame Fighter because
Congratulations,
it's
Tenno.
not worth it. There's no point. It's not even any fun. And so because nobody plays it, it's impossible to get in and just look at what you have unlocked and what you don't.
The relic has
So
been
they just need to
cracked
add
open.
that to the codex.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
That's all. Just add a segment to the codex where you can go and like look at your Frame Fighter scans. Hell, they could put it in the lore
Great
fragments.
work. I am pleased with your performance.
What do we get? Forma, yay! Excellent. Now I've got one on hand for when the first one is complete. 331,000 focus. We're almost there. Less than 70k. And that seems like a lot, but I promise it's not. When we are averaging 10 to 15,000 per mission, just by picking up the bubble, that 70k will come fast.
You are here to find our target and bring them
Oops.
to the extraction
There we
point.
go. Switch
Happy
to
hunting.
Zorus.
Void fishers. You need
I
them
wish
to
I
open
could
a
put
relic,
some-
But are you confident you can withstand their fury?
I wish I could actually use my Penta right
Fisher,
now,
defend yourself and use
because I
reactant to
actually
open
quite enjoy the
relics.
Penta as a weapon.
Use that reactant to open a relic.
It's a grenade launcher, for crying
Don't
out loud.
forget
Who
the
doesn't love a good
reactant.
grenade
You
launcher?
need more to open that relic.
I see you, Jade Eximus. Goodbye.
Stay
Thank you for the
focused.
progress.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
We're halfway done with
You
that one
found the
now.
target. Capture them quickly
Have
before
I
they
though?
escape.
Oh man, yes,
The
they're
capture
running.
target has vital information that we will need to extract.
Again,
We
the
need
moment
our
she
subject
says you
brought
found
back
your
alive.
target, they start running. Like, you could be a room away and not have a
Excellent work.
closed,
We'll
locked
interrogate
door
the
between
captive
you
back
and
at
your
base.
target,
Your part is done here.
and
Tenno.
yet because you get to a
I'm
certain
detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grineer.
oh, you didn't.
Change of plans. Ignore your original objective.
You
Leave
did.
nothing alive.
She changed our mission objective on us. But yeah, you could have a locked door between you and your capture target, and if you still get within range and she says, you found your target, he immediately starts running. Which is really annoying. We'll grab some more of those while we're here, because we need them. Alright, so if I'm not doing Chains of Harrow today, because I want to get a little bit stronger before we go do Chains of Harrow. And we're not doing Devary Paradox because it has, again, lore implications. I would like to do a quest today and get a quest done, so I think we are going to go, after we're done with relic hunting for Nightwave, we're going to go hit one of the relays and go talk to a certain NPC to start a certain quest called the Silver Grove, which is going to give me access to one of my absolute favorite Warframes. And yes, we're going to be claiming her and playing her almost immediately.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
She is going to unlock
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
the ability to cheese certain game mechanics in ways that we can't with other Warframes. Simply because Titania can fly. Yes, we're going to go unlock Titania. There are actually three. I may have mentioned this before in a previous stream, but there are actually three faction-based Warframes that we can go farm. We can go do their quests and start farming their blueprints and stuff. like right now.
Another job
And
well
all they do is
executed.
require us to go into a relay and talk to an NPC. Titania is one of them. We gotta go talk to the lady at New Loka. Nidus is another one. We gotta go talk to the guy at the Perrin sequence. And the third one is Octavia, which... wow. Octavia is just wow. And we talk to Cephalon Suda in her relay room to get Octavia. And all three of those have some interesting lore implications as well. Let's see, what do we want to do next? Epitaph Prime would be fun to go along with my Sevagoth Prime that's sitting currently in the foundry, waiting to be claimed. I also, at some point this week, we need to spend some time on Deimos, farming and trotty reputation, so that we can
received
unlock
intel that somebody vital to enemy operations
the helmet
is here.
system.
Find them and capture them.
I think they cloned something a little less ugly.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for
I didn't find a fissure. The fissure found me.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it.
18.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Damn.
Stay focused.
That's a
There's heavy
lot of dudes right in my path.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Is above us.
You found a target.
Can I ride the,
Capture them quickly before they
nope.
escape.
There we go.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
Ooh, Stalker's paying me a visit.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations,
Alright, I
Tenno.
want to go get my focus bubble.
The reins inbound.
And then we're going to stick around in a nice narrow hallway. Go away. I'm fighting Stalker right now. Go away. Alright, he's going to turn off our powers. No big deal. And he's done. Please give me something worthwhile. No? I got the Blind Justice mod again. Saw that. Another Eximus kill. Nice. Didn't even know there was an Eximus over there. I was focused on the Nullifier. There we go. Let's pick up this Amber Star here. Wow. They are really throwing the enemies at me right now. Okay. Just wish they would throw more Eximus in those enemies. It'd make it far more worth it. Oh, kitties, lunchtime. Ooh, savagery. Sneaker Kubro. Cool. Got a new mod. Any Eximus over here? No. Kind of lollygagging in this now because I think our time limit is just about up. So I'm hoping they'll throw some more Eximus at us. Like that one.
There's a heavy unit
There we go.
approaching.
Only 10 more for the standard weekly Eximus. And then we need a lot more for the elites. It will all get done, though. Alright, instead of wandering all the way around there and worrying about them, we're just going to jump up here. Wait, they just spawned in a whole horde more. Is there an Eximus among them? Doesn't appear to be. Okay. Then I don't care.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Burst-in Prime stock. Okay. Burst-in Prime is a really good gun. Base Burst-in, meh. Not so much. Burst-in Prime, yeah. Definitely worth having. And, unless they changed it in some way, the Burst-in Prime is one of the few primes in the game that will never be vaulted, because it was never part of a prime access. So I'm pretty sure that capture mission is now gone. Yes, it is. So, what else do we have? Oh, we've got a new one, just over on Venus. Alright. How many more relics do I need to open?
Nora's
2.
got the goods
Okay,
for
we're going to
one
finish
lucky
the 2
drink.
relics.
Who's it gonna be?
Yeah, we're going to finish the 2 relics. That's going to give us 11 missions, and then from there, I think we're going to attempt the sortie.
Nora to say goodnight.
So, we'll just come over here. And again, just equip whatever. Oh yeah, that one. The Q2, sure.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Come on, corrupt already. There you go.
The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Another Harrow chassis. Ooh, an Eximus.
Capture them quickly before they escape.
Yeah, this is slightly higher level, so we might actually get more Eximus spawns now. Oh,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
just found our target.
Do not let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
There we go. That solves that little problem.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Nice.
That's it.
And just like that, we've got all of our
Finish your
reactant.
mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now let's go get my focus bubble. Ooh, I need more oxygen. We'll just end that poor little Osprey's suffering. Perfect. Knocked on my ass, but it knocked me right into the focus bubble. How can I complain about that? Cool. Here's the point of no return room, by the way. If we didn't capture our capture target right away, they would run and run and run until they got into this room. And if they made it up to here, then they would escape. And we would fail the mission. Thankfully, these days, early game damage is so easy to get your hands on. Like, as you can see, like, this account isn't very old. Hell, I can go check our stats after this and see just how many hours we've actually been playing. But I think it's only a little over 100 hours at most. Between streams and all of the farming I've done
Another job
offline.
well executed.
Ooh, DQ Prime blueprint. Not bad. Decent early game weapon. Certainly not worth the MR15 lock. But anyways, yeah, if I come up here to my profile, I am curious. I'm going to go to the stats page. Down. Time played. Right there. 5 days, 11 hours. 132 hours. That's actually really, really young for an account. And gross income of 4 million credits. 4.4. That's not bad. So yeah, 132 hours in this account. And, like, we haven't touched modding at all because there hasn't been a need to. Because we're just playing the game and the mods are coming. And then I go along and, oh, okay, well, this one gives me critical chance. That's really valuable, so we'll max out that mod. Hey, look, that one gives me critical damage. I'll bet that's really valuable, so we'll max out that mod. Ooh, this one adds heat damage to my weapon. We'll max out that mod real quick and put it on a weapon. Like, that's literally the mentality that you have as a brand new player, or should have. Is just, ooh, hey, that one looks like it might be fun to use, so let's max it out and see what it does. That's why we haven't covered modding yet. Because at this point in the game, there's no point. If you really want to understand modding, it really comes down to look at the mod, read what it says it does, and if it sounds like something that's really cool for you, put it on your on your weapon. It's that simple.
I've been thinking.
Some of these, focus defense, parry angle, increases the angle at which you can parry bullets in front of you. Doesn't really sound all that cool, so we're just going to ignore that. I maxed it out because it's a rank 3 mod, and by doing that, it gets rid of it in a list that keeps track of what mods we have and don't have. So it was like, it's super cheap, real easy, so that's why it's maxed out. But we're never going to use that mod. But yeah, this build here, like, we've got no Forma in it. I do have a catalyst in it, because this is a weapon we're going to keep forever. And you only waste, you only put reactors and catalysts in Warframes and weapons that you're going to keep forever. Otherwise, don't bother. Just put whatever mods you need to on the weapon to do enough damage that you can level it, and then you sell that weapon. Or if it is a weapon that is used in building another weapon, then you hold on to it and build it into that other weapon. But you're not going to waste a whole lot of resources on that weapon. You're going to level it for its mastery and then say goodbye, like I'm going to do with these. I have no idea why my voice just broke like that. It almost sounded like I was tearing up. I am not tearing up. I have no reason to. Alright, one more capture mission, and we will be done with the Elite Weekly for unlocking 10 relics. We are almost done with our Eximus kills, but we will finish those because I'm going to go do the sortie and show you guys what that looks like. And then I can start farming the sortie for massive amounts of credits and other goodies.
Happy hunting.
We will put an end.
Hopefully I can use the sortie because it's a daily reset. Hopefully I can use that to get the Orokin reactors that we need to rank up our syndicates. Because that has been a farm that has been put pretty much permanently on hold simply because I cannot rank them up past rank 2.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
And the thing stopping me from getting them past rank 2 is Orokin reactors. Because I need to use Orokin reactors as a cost to rank up. Are we almost at? We've got 6 of 10. 7. Yeah. Barely started. Where is that bubble? That way? Okay. I want that bubble. Be really nice if you guys threw some more Eximus my way. Like, more than anything right now, I want some more Eximus kills.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I think we need, what What were we at? 23, I think I
You
saw.
found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I don't remember. It's a good number, though. But we're almost done with the 30 we need for the weekly. And I very much want to finish that.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
There's one. There we go, 24, yep. That's what I thought. We're very close. Ayatan? I personally never ignore an Ayatan when it drops. Because there's never a time when they're not valuable. Some more Oxium, definitely need that. Another focus bubble. That's 10,000 that we've just gained in this one mission. Come on. There we go. Now everybody explode. And yeah, I'm horsing around a little bit again because this is our final relic. We don't need to do this again after this. But I would like to get some more Exodus kills because we only need 6 more for the last of the weeklies
Corpus
that
walkers are
require
heading to your
kills.
location.
Yeah, I heard you. Where are you? Wow. 2 ancients up here. That's kind of
Stay
mean.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. Where is he? Oh, we just killed it. And then we only needed 5. I'm sure if we stuck around here long enough, they would actually spawn in the final 5. But I don't want to waste time doing that right now. If I was not streaming, I would totally stick around and waste the time. But I am streaming, and that's boring, so I'm not going to waste the time. There we go, 15,000. Standing. Just from collecting our bubble. So many nullifiers. Dude. Alright. Time to leave.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Trumna. Did I already have one of those? Maybe not. But I think that check mark means I did. Which means now I have 2. More ducats. More ducats are good. Alright, but that... Yes! Burstin skin. Not bad.
Nora sleeps
Rank
better
22.
knowing her dreamers
But
are
our
out
next
there,
target
working to
goal
lift
for
us
this
up.
is probably rank 29. Because we want that Umbra Forma. It's going to come in clutch. Really, really clutch. Especially once we finally claim Sevagoth Prime. Because I'm probably going to put that Umbra Forma on Sevagoth Prime. Of course, we have to get the mods that require that Forma first. Because that puts a very unique polarity on a weapon that only has one type of mod. And that one type of mod, there are only 5 of them in existence in the game. And that will probably never change. Alright, so we have done all of our relics. We still need to do 4 more missions. 3 bounties on Orb Valis. That might actually count as 1 mission. We'll see. But right now, I want to try and see if we can do the sortie. The sortie is kind of high in level. Level 50, 60, level 80 to 100. This might not be possible. But I want to attempt it at least. We got a spy mission, a sabotage, and an assassination. The one I'm most worried about is that assassination, because it's level 80 to 100. Killing a level 80 to 100 for it might be a problem. Hell, and it's on Eris, so we may not even be able to do it. But these are... Oh, this is on Sedna. We don't have Sedna unlocked either. But it's a... You need... Ah, yep. Well, there's my answer. We can't do the sortie. Because I don't have the planet unlocked. Alright then. I guess we will head to Orb Valis and work on a bounty. We're just going to go straight out to the open world. Because we can claim the bounty to go ahead and complete it right outside the front door of Fortuna. So no point in going inside right now. I'll admit, I have not been working on my faction rep for Fortuna at all on this account yet. But yeah, come right over here to this guy, right outside the door, and he has the bounties for you.
Like this, I do not
So we're just going to do these 3.
So, what do you need?
Which is good, because we have chances of getting Garuda parts. Let's go ahead and accept that one. And let Yutiko tell us all about it.
Visiting Corpus dignitary is about to leave the sector by solar rail. Need you to trigger a bomb on his shuttle. Need to locate the comm station, determine encryption protocol, and upload. Busy day, so let's get moving.
Also,
I
before...
have reason to believe a nearby coil drive is operating on the same encryption scheme as the shuttle. Hit it with an EMP mine and let's see what it can tell us.
I was hoping she was done talking. Before we leave, we'll probably do... Hell, I'm going to do this
Works
right
like
now
this.
because we're
Hit
here.
the marker, the timer starts. Vapor trail, check. You bomb, and you're done.
So
Ready?
this is a K-Drive race. If I remember right, there are 20 of them across the entire map. You get an achievement for doing all 20 of them, but also you can do this one mission, this one race, like just repeatedly and max out your daily standing cap for the event kids in a matter of like 15 minutes.
First marker gone. Bye-bye.
So, we're just gonna grind this pipe. Right until the very end. And then our goal is to just hit all of the bubbles. And this is literally every K-Drive race, is you hit the bubble, bubble shows up, you
Nothing fancy, but got it done.
go through, and then it gives you a final score. And that final score goes towards your vent kit standing. And you can literally max out your vent kit standing in a matter of minutes. Because now that that is done, I could just go right back to that same race and do it again, repeatedly, until it's done for the day. And uniquely, the Vent Kids, unlike any other faction, there is no cost to rank up from like rank 2 to rank 3 or all the way to 5. With every other faction in the game, there's typically a cost you have to pay in addition to getting maximum standing for that rank in order for you to rank up. Vent Kids don't have that cost. You farm the standing, you get it to max rank, you click the rank up button, and it's done. Hey look! How kind of them to greet us with an Eximus kill right away. Alright, so I don't know if we actually covered this particular bounty objective in the quest, but this one's real easy. This is a trap.
Once the coil drive hits the trap, protect it.
We just gotta stand here and wait. One of those weird little roller cars is gonna come along and hit the trap. We don't want to kill the car. If we do, we'll fail the bounty. I have made that mistake. Running around killing other enemies and have so much AoE damage in the area that I just blew up the damn car and didn't even realize it. But, yeah, don't attack it. It's actually invincible right now. Why did it bounce like that? It's not supposed to do that. Anyways, now that it's here, we have a terminal to hack. This is going to commandeer the ship. And then we get to mobile defense this. Oh, Bomber, you idiot. Alright, so yeah, now we get to stand here and protect it while Yutiko does her little hacking bit. It's mobile defense. But you can see the bonus there. If we keep the health high enough, at the end, we'll get an extra reward.
If the data mouse is shattered, I'm not going to be able to pull zip out.
Oh, crap. Yeah, we've already failed that. What the hell is shooting it? Everyone is dead. There are no enemies nearby. Why is it dying so bad? I may not actually be able to complete this. They just might destroy it. I really wish the time limit on these was less. I think it's being shot by ships as well. Normally I would blow up these ships, but I don't have the damage to do it right now. I also prefer doing these bounties, like Fortuna bounties, again, with Titania, because she allows me to get around the map really fast. And her Dex Pixie just have really good damage. Damn it.
Progress. Keep the focus off this thing just a bit longer.
Oh my god, I wish there was a way to heal this silly thing. You know, let's just drop a Spectre. Maybe if nothing else, it can serve as a distraction. What are you doing? Oh, that's my Spectre. I didn't expect that the first Spectre I drop would be an Eximus. Not complaining, because he is. He's providing a much-needed distraction. There we go. Barely protected that stupid thing, but we did it. Ooh, Flux Overdrive. Got 100 cryotic for that.
Your target is the corpus who runs orbital control. We need his security key.
I suppose that's worth it.
Trigger that bomb. Take him down and get that security key.
For people who really hate running excavator missions, I suppose that's nice because it's one way to farm cryotic without actually having to do excavator missions, but honestly, I'd rather go do excavator missions. And so for me, that's really, I don't know. I don't think that's worth it. Alright. So now we're going to come down in here. Draw out the assassination target by collecting 1,000 credits from killed enemies. Okay, yeah, this one's weird because it's like you have to kill enemies, but it's not the enemy kills that count towards the progression. It's collecting the credits they drop. So 123 credits. See that? It's weird. We're going to let this stand because that's going to alert enemies and hopefully spawn them in a little faster. Yay! Okay. And now we run into the problem that not every enemy we kill is going to drop credits.
You got their attention. Keep
There's
it up.
215. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing good. But we gotta complete this with 4 minutes remaining on the clock to get the bonus. Doesn't sound like it should be that hard,
Excellent. We can use those credits to help people. Now,
but it is possible to fail.
and we got a target.
There you are. And you're an Eximus unit, which means that should count
But we still need to
towards
work
my
out which
kills.
comm station is handling the tunnel.
And I got another 100 cryotic. Can I get these to let go of me, please?
That's the comm station. Get in there quietly.
Really, dude?
Access, and I'll send the trigger signal.
Seriously? It's over. You lost the fight. Piss off. There. Now can I use my Arcwing? The nice thing about the Orvalis bounties is they all happen relatively in the same area. Like, you'll have some of them that take you over here, and you'll have some that take you down here, and then the ones over here. But all of the bounties happen, like, right in this area around Fortuna. So you'll never have a bounty that takes you up here to the Temple of Prophet for one objective, and then all the way down to the spaceport for the next one. It don't do that. And it's really nice that it don't do that. They're all centered around Fortuna. Alright, so this one, we just gotta come in here to the enrichment lab and hack a couple consoles. And this will be fast. But this one is also one that is really easy to miss the bonus objective. So you gotta be careful.
You're nearing the secure area. Watch out for patrols and security measures. The enemy will destroy the data if they detect you.
There we go. That gets rid of that obstacle. Now we can open the door. Yeah, don't step on the laser grids. This is kind of like a spy mission. Avoid cameras if you can. And other enemies.
You've tripped the alarm. It's
See,
never spotted.
really, really easy to miss that bonus objective. So there's a lot of enemies in here. But there we go.
Three, two,
And that counted as a mission. And we got Garuda chassis.
so long, sucker. Comms just lit up. Command has no clue what just happened. They are panicked. Just how we like them.
Find our way out of the lab here. There we go. More or less in the clear. Get rid of any obstacles because I'm going to get back in my Arcwing. And I don't want to get shot out of my Arcwing. And we're going to head towards the Pillar of Smoke. Because that's Fortuna. And then, just like before, come talk to this guy.
Pick a run, and I'll patch you through.
And collect the next bounty.
I'm looking for a data mapping coil drive with a direct line to Net Central Server. You get me access to that coil drive systems, and I can upload a virus to the network. Alright.
Same general
we need
location.
To find that coil drive if I'm going to upload the virus. Hold up, hold up. Corpus mining operation detected nearby. We could really use those resources. Defend the excavators until their work is complete.
Excavators.
Rules are simple. Timer starts once you hit the first marker. Now, let's see.
Yeah, but hitting these markers isn't always easy.
Boom!
And I'm doing this again because it's here and I need the rep. There we go. Got another Eximus kill. Just while we're doing some K-Drive. Slow down for this one, because I've gone off of this launch pad here and had it, like, fling me so hard that I literally got thrown off of the K-Drive. Alright. But now I actually want to get off of the K-Drive. I did it because we came back. And it made no sense, like, I need that reputation too. Might as well get in a run while I'm there. But if you see, we're now at 4,000. vent kit standing for the day. Like, that's really good. Alright, where is this excavator dropping?
Excavators incoming. The Corpus will attempt
All right.
to disrupt operations. Prevent this.
Come on, power cores. Drop me a guy with a power core, please. I'm gonna drop quite a few now. That's good. Get rid of that beacon because we don't want the higher level enemies popping in. Thanks for dropping that a little bit closer to my target. Where is my focus bubble? Right there. Just need one more of these, I think. Nope. Not quite. That was only 3. Need 4 to fill it. And yours to keep it alive. Come on, if you're gonna be spawning this many enemies, at least give me some more Eximus. There we go. Dig complete. 200 cryotic for this one.
For a better outcome. All right, let's get back to it.
That's because we got 100 for the reward and 100 for the excavator. There's still so many enemies just sitting here. Spawning. You're all annoying. Alright, can I... Good. That was not an invalid launch point. But I got a friend on my head at the moment I launched. Annoying.
Gathering site for Corpus resources. Now's the time
What?
to hit it. So hit it.
Here? You're gonna put this objective here? That's weird. Okay, so this one you can actually speedrun this objective a little bit by using your operator. Because they're gonna spawn a whole bunch of these things.
Move fast. Got it.
And we can come down here. And we captured one, so we can drop our rhino there. And use our operator to go to the next one. Looks like Rhino's having some issues. So, these things are kind of like interception targets in that they, if there's too many enemies nearby, there'll be a conflict and they won't capture them properly. Where's the second one? Baby's first mode amp. Come on, come on, come on, give me... Thank you. Ah, no. Go away. Ah! You're a jerk. Go away. Nice thing about this is we are actually leveling our amp by doing it. Oh man. Also, if you're in your operator and you take lethal damage, you cannot actually die. And if you ever get a shot and that stuff starts happening. Alright. Had enough of your shit, guys. I literally just need one more. There we go.
Case retrieved. Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it.
All of you fucking die, please.
Done. One of those crates had an action manifest for the coil drive. This is a big step forward.
If I wasn't using Baby's first modamp and I wasn't so bloody weak, that would have been trivial. I actually do that quite a lot. Anytime I need to become Endu or Valis bounties, like that's how I do them, and they're not a problem at all. This guy's an asshole. Stop pushing me around. And now we're gonna do this one again, right in the same spot. How convenient is that? We don't even have to leave.
If I'm going to rip its data mass, we need that coil drive in one piece.
Where is... What are you doing way the hell up there?
Once it hits the trap, get down there.
You know what? Never mind. They're not a threat way up there. Come on. Get down from there. You're not a threat, but you are an annoyance. There we go.
It's down.
Now we hack it.
Get me access to its data mass.
And hopefully this time we can do a better job at protecting it, because that last one was a travesty. And I don't understand how it took so much damage so quickly. Because I can't damage it. Once we hack it, I can't damage it. There we go. I think we might have gotten our 30 Eximus kills. Not allowed. Stop bouncing the Zoras off my dog's head. I love the dogs. Kubro are amazing. But Kubro and Zoris are a very bad combination. You know what? Let me stand over here and Bomber, why don't you take some damage and then take a nap? What? Okay. This is a very rare bug. But, not complaining. No enemy spawns. It might not last. It is possible that it's temporary. But if you ever get this bug, don't complain. Because if this bug stays for the next 60 seconds, we're guaranteed to get the bonus objective. Ah, it didn't last.
Getting there, getting there. Just keep that core drive in one piece for a little longer.
Did I really get lucky enough to not have to put up any major fight for this? What am I doing on standing? 20,000 so far. Ah, and the damn dog. There we go.
Yes, upload complete.
Mech Overdrive. Ooh, good mod.
This is really gonna help us keep one step ahead of the.
Pretty sure I don't have that mod on my main account. Because I'm pretty sure that's an aura mod. Okay, but there we go. There is number 2, and that did count as a mission towards our 15 missions. I really like that. I think I'll ignore the K-Drive thing this time.
Tackle, I'll get you to go on the blower.
Sadly, though, once that says completed, we can't do it again and have it count towards the night waves, because it has to be unique. So, this next one could be a problem. Sadly, we didn't get the Garuda systems. I remember getting the chassis from this one. But I might want to actually get the systems and the neuroptics from here, which would be very, very beneficial. Because Garuda is an amazing Warframe. But we're going to go ahead and start here.
Neff's getting serious about finding us. He's abducting citizens and torturing them for info. Put a stop to this. SU is back, but Neff's not taking it lying down. An enforcement squad is pulling citizens from their sleep racks, hauling them off for questioning. Shut down the squad and find any survivors. End this. We want the Corpus presence here thinned so we can do what we gotta do without interruption. And do it fast, we're on a clock here.
Ooh. That was a nice sound.
Once they clock what you're doing, they'll react. Then
Okay.
it's all diminishing returns.
So,
Go, go, go.
kill enemies. Got it. I don't think that'll be a problem, because they're coming right to me. Come on. Okay. Iron skin up. Roar for some little more damage.
Looking good. Trash the same amount again.
Now this one has 4 objectives. Nicely done.
I wish you could hear this. You hit him so fast, they're blaming each other. And one of them let a juicy little tidbit slip.
There's a lot of enemies in here.
We've got some major operations planned. They take their security seriously here. Trip an alarm and they can slag their entire databank in response.
I had a feeling that might happen. Alright, we're gonna trivialize this though by coming up here and gonna blow up anything that might be inside. We're not maybe I will go through the front door. There's no security drone in there right now. Although those MOAs do keep spawning out of there. So we're just gonna hack this and disable those lasers. Kill him. Die, please. Hack this terminal. All done.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you
Garuda
do it.
neuroptics. Look at that. Just missing one piece.
Neff's got a coil drive patrolling the Vallis.
Alright.
Ambush it and I'll rip the data maze. It'll
Oh,
provide key
this one
info on
again.
what we're looking for.
This one seems to be a favorite. I have done this particular mobile defense objective more times in these bounties than any other. This is just like over in the other spot.
Sit tight and get ready to move. Once the trap goes off, the taxmen are going to respond.
I need a drink. I'm a wee bit thirsty.
There it is.
And my
Steady.
caffeinated beverage
Steady.
for the morning is depleted. No, you're not setting your little alarm bell bullshit. My goodness, it was far away. There we go.
Perfect. Call drive disabled. And the board just lit. Corpus response is en route. Get me access to that
There we
data
go.
as quick as you can.
And it's mobile defense time again. Oh, yay. I actually don't hate mobile defense. Like, it's boring and because it's overused. The mission type itself isn't boring in general. It's just mobile defense is boring in Warframe because they use mobile defense as a mission type in so many objectives across the entire Warframe experience that it's just like, oh my god, can we please have something else to do? But they use it as much as they do because mobile defense is also one of the easiest mission type things to implement for like randomized objectives and such. Because they can literally just like, oh, well, we're just going to put a random point on the map and tell them to stand there and defend it for X amount of time. Thankfully, the last few updates to the game, they have finally gotten the message that we're sick and tired of mobile defense. And so the last few major updates have not had any significant mobile defense in them. Oh, where are you? I hear the PPUs. Where are they? There we go. You can break now. Thank you. Really? Put away your damn power pole. Nobody wants to see that. Gross. There we go. Ooh, thermagnetic shells for the Detron. Bunch of plastids. We got our bonus objective. Nice walk in the park. Oh.
Search the bodies. Find any survivors.
Okay. Well, we're gonna just go for a swim for a minute there, and we need to. Oh my God! What? I just broke the game. Boom. Leave me alone, please. It is not an invalid launch point, you ignoramus. Okay, we need to come over here. This one we have seen before.
Damaged.
It's time limited, which is annoying.
We need to get it decoded before the device fails.
I don't know where you came from, but you can go back.
Accessing buffer. Analyzing.
Yeah, this one wouldn't be quite so frustrating if it wasn't for the amount of time you have to stay locked in an animation to kneel down and check the corpse.
Final transmissions.
If it was just a simple down and then back up, it would be much better.
Taking a quick look around.
Because it wastes valuable time.
Coordinates, reports, blah blah blah. It's what I was afraid of. The corpus found them.
Alright.
If they're still alive,
Now this one I'm pretty sure we've seen before as well.
Here. This is the place. Find them.
Let's turn on some more damage, shall we? Pretty sure I destroyed you already. Alright. And now we just gotta defend that for a set amount of time, and that is actually quite easy. Especially once they start throwing enemies at you that will drop little extra things. You'll see it with a red marker here soon. There we go. So we kill him, and he's going to drop a data key. Data keys don't look like anything special, but they reduce the amount of time that you need to hack. That one just fell through the world and then landed on top of me. How cool is that? Acquire 3 data keys for the bonus objective. Oh, there's the third one right there. Stop dropping your power poles. Nobody wants to see that. How rude. Don't you know this is a family-friendly stream? So keep your motherfucking power poles in your motherfucking pants. Another one that fell through the world. Yeah, it's worth it to keep collecting these, though, because every time you do it, it reduces the amount of time you need to hack. Just don't kill the ships that these guys show up on before they have a chance to drop, or else you won't get the data keys. Because, yes, that is entirely a thing you can do, is you can destroy the drop ships, and you can do it so damn fast that they don't have a chance to drop their cargo, being soldiers. Some medical debt bonds. Okay, cool.
I'll pass their information on to our analysts
and mecha recharge. Wow. I'm getting really lucky with the mod drops today. Alright. But that should have been our third and final bounty for Orb Valis that we need for the Nightwave. We got some really good stuff out of it. We only need one more mission, and we got 2 of the 3 Garuda parts. So I kind of want to go back and run that second bounty. Yeah, second bounty. Again. So that we can get the last Garuda part, and then I can start farming the resources to build Garuda. And she is amazing, because you build Garuda right, and she's literally invincible. So, yeah, if we come and look at our mission progress... Wow, look at that. Yeah, Mecha Overdrive, 2 of them. Okay, that one's for Kubro Claws, so not an Aura mod. There is a Mecha one. I think it might actually be Mecha Empowered. That is, it's an Aura mod. Mecha Recharge, also for Kubro. Shield Recharge. And the set bonus. Companion marks a target for 60 seconds. Or every 60 seconds for 3 seconds? That's really short. Killing the target applies their status effects to all enemies within 7.5 meters.
Down, comms up. Now, no time for a break.
And there are 4 mecha mods, obviously, hence the little dots there. Yeah. And we just got 2 of them. But more importantly, Garuda Chassis, Garuda Neuroptics. I want to get Garuda Systems.
Lovely day for a little commerce.
This should count, maybe, towards our mission complete. There's Mecha Overdrive. Yep, we have that one. We want this. What about this first one? Does it have a mecha mod? No, it does not. This one had the recharge. If I went up the tree again, there we go. There's Mecha Empowered. Yep, that's the one I was talking about. Squad deals extra damage against marked enemies. It's an Aura mod. I do not have that on my main account. So, mainly because I don't like coming and farming things. Mecha Pulse is the last one. Killing a marked enemy grants 60% armor for 20 seconds for each enemy within 30 meters. Holy crap, that could actually be really good on the right Warframe. So, yeah. Good stuff, but that is also a level 40 to 60. And I am not 100% comfortable doing that high level stuff yet. But more importantly, I want Garuda Systems. So I think I'm going to do this bounty one more time and see if we can get Garuda Systems.
I'm looking for a data mapping coil drive with a direct line to Net Central server. You get me access to that coil drive systems, and I can upload a virus to the network.
I'll tell you what, if we manage to get Garuda Systems before the full bounty is complete, we'll just leave.
Smokefinger's pointing me to a rich resource deposit. Corpus team's closing in. This is an opportunity too good to miss. Do this fast and get back to the mission. Excavator drop initialized. Protect them.
They put this in a really annoying spot. Attack the dog.
Find a power cell. Keep that excavator chugging.
Okay. What is our... All extractors must survive. Well, we're only doing one. So, hopefully that won't be hard. Of course, if they don't start dropping me power cells, this could be a challenge. And goodbye, dropship. Okay, there's power cell number 3. Damn, this thing is taking a lot of damage really fast. But I don't know from where. Like, all the enemies are dead, aren't they?
We've lost an excavator.
Oh my god.
Don't let it happen again. Well, that made us look like amateurs. Maybe Biz would be willing to run you through Wet Work 101.
Maybe because you wouldn't drop me power cores? Like... And the thing was taking exponentially more damage than it really needed to be. I don't understand what the hell is going on there. That should not have happened. Like, I was killing all the enemies that were doing damage, and yet it was still taking damage.
Always fancied
Can we maybe do that and not do an excavator, please?
You know, an old injury. And an aversion to having a cauterized hole blown through your parts.
Stop talking now.
I'm looking for a data mapping coil drive with a direct line to Net Central server.
Oh, of course you're
get
gonna
me
have more
access
mobile
to that
defense.
coil drive systems, and I can upload a virus to the network.
And of course we're gonna
We need
have
to
more.
find that coil drive if I'm going to upload the virus. Wait up. I've had to pull the protection detail from our resource extractors.
Yeah, I think what it is these ships were getting stuck and not being able to leave, and they were shooting the damn thing.
Excavator offline.
And they do significantly more damage than ground enemies. But notice, if you will, they're not dropping power cores. There's one. I need to collect 4 of these, and I've only gotten... Well, here's number 3. But yeah, see, the ships are sticking around, and they're firing at the stupid thing, too. They're not supposed to stick around. They're supposed to leave. And they're not leaving. Holy crap, why are there so many of them? My God, I'm gonna fail again. Pick up the... Wow, I did that just in the nick of time.
I need more days like this.
But look at this! They're all stacking on top of each other. This is why it kept dying so quickly. This is not supposed to happen. They are supposed to come in, drop their guys off, and then leave. Instead, they're sticking around and just constantly firing at the damn excavator. I won that just by the bare skin of my teeth.
This is the place. New
Okay,
shipment
so
about
we've got the
10%.
cases again.
Taken for all their worth. Every
I didn't even
last
see the objective. Wasn't it cryotic? It probably was cryotic.
before the locals do.
Alright, we're gonna hang out with this one.
Another shipment. Move fast.
Now we're gonna go to that one. And I'm just gonna cloak.
Case retrieved.
Okay, Rhino over here. How many of these do I need to collect? I think each one gives me 10%.
Got it. We've got more coming in. Pick them up. We lost a case. Sharpen
Damn
up,
it.
Sparky.
It didn't give me enough chance to go and collect it, for crying out loud. She's getting mad at me for something I got no control over.
Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any
Oh,
of
for
it.
crying out loud. Go away.
That's one for us.
Look at that. They only got one, but we missed our
One of those
bonus.
crates had an action manifest for the coil drive. This is a big step forward.
Alright, is everybody dead now? Ambush point. Too bad they couldn't just put the ambush point right here again. Oh, this'll be fun. Nice and out in the open.
Wait for the trap, then get down there. Remember, if I'm going to rip its data mass, we need that coil drive in one piece.
Alright, Bomber, do your job. I need some energy, please.
Do you see it? It's headed right for the trap.
Could you do some digging? Oh dear God, he's just gonna stand there. I could really use some energy. I got it from them. I got it from killing the enemies when my dog is supposed to give me energy. Like that's his whole reason for being here, is to dig in the ground to give me energy.
Plug me into the data mass.
Now for more mobile defense. Please just give me the Garuda system so I can leave. I have far more important things I'd rather be doing right now. Like going and getting Titania. Which is what I think we're going to do next. Success or failure, when this bounty's over, we're going to go get Titania. Because Titania makes this task so much simpler. You son of a bitch. They just don't know when to not pull out their power poles. It's like they have no common decency. Don't even know what it means. Can we please be done with this now? Come on.
Going as fast as I can, but this data mass is some seriously tangled architecture. Gonna need you to buy me more time, Sparky.
Oh? Oh, nope. And here I thought we were gonna get lucky and have no one spawn in again. But not to be. That ship's dropping off. Hopefully, though, this will finish before they get here. We were already lost our bonus objective. There we go. Hey, and they gave me the 15 missions. Shield recharger. Nice.
Look at that virus spread. This is really gonna help us keep one step ahead of the taxman.
Sad to say, no Garuda systems. But I will come back and try that again on my own time. I wanted to give it just one more good attempt. We did it. We attempted it. It failed. So, time to move on. Did get a lot of good stuff by being out here, though. And we will be spending more time out here doing other bounties and stuff, because again, that's part of the grinding that we need to do eventually to increase our power gain. So it's gonna happen, just it doesn't necessarily have to be today. And I have far more fun things I'd rather be doing. But we got a lot of good progress. Modamp to rank 6. 8,000 standing for United. 4,000 for Vent Kids. 61k Materai. We now have enough to max out that point. A couple new mods. Business was good. Business today was very good. And we got quite a few new debt bonds as well. Let me go talk to Smokefinger.
Ah, yes. My itinerant
Trade
friend.
gems? What?
How are
Oh.
you today?
Right. Smokefinger's the gem guy. I want to ticker. I have 10 universal medallions. Where did I get 10 universal medallions? Oh, I think that was Barokatir. His new little void cache thing for 50k credits. Well, that's 10,000 standing. So we're going to do it. I'm going to put him here. And we're going to try and get this up to max rank as quick as we can. 1140 is all that's left. Yeah. Let's give it one of these. Do we have one of these that's 100? No. So, yep, 3. There we go. And we're going to lose 10 standing, but that's okay. We've just maxed out our daily cap. So, not a loss. Even a little bit. 30k we have now. Almost to the point where we can go ahead and rank up. But I think I'm going to go ahead and waste the 4k on this one. So we have that. I can start crafting that resource now. Now the sigil I think can wait. The sigil can definitely wait. Until we have all the other important stuff. Ooh, like these. These are widgets for the mining drill. Much like the widgets we have for our Cephalon Samaris scanner. That just add a little extra utility to them. Now you... I don't have any fish. What about tags? Do I have... Can I get any mods that I don't currently have? Wow, I am so close to getting that one. Prosperous Retriever. Don't I already have that one, though? I thought I did. I thought I had Prosperous Retriever already. Guess not, but all I need is one Sentinel Stover tag. Definitely going to keep that in mind. Can I get any others? That's a big fat no. I don't have nearly enough tags for any of them. Okay, well then we will ignore this list for now. But we are absolutely going to want to try and farm those at some point. Nothing of importance here. I don't care about the trophies.
Maybe later then.
Those are ship decorations that you can craft, and I don't care about them right now. far more importantly, I don't think I can trade any debt bonds in for standing because I hit my daily standing cap. Ooh, but we can hire Railjack crew. That might be worth it. Depends on who we can get. 2 piloting, 5 combat, 3 endurance. Not good. So these are crew for our Railjack. AI pilots.
If I'm honest, this was all Little Duck's idea. She made such a good case, I couldn't say no.
Can you please stop talking?
Come, let Ticker introduce you to the gang. You'll love them. They're a hoot.
Wow, you talk too much. Every NPC in this game seems to talk too much. But yeah, these are AI or NPC crewmen that you can hire for your Railjack that can do various things. So the 3 most important stats to me are piloting, gunnery, and repair. Because I want a pilot that will help with objectives, but I also want 2 side gunners that will be really good to have, and we need someone with repair. So what I like to do with these, because you can only have 3 crew members on your ship, I like to get 2 that are solely focused on gunnery, and then I leave them there. And then my last one, I want a decent amount of points in repair and piloting at the same time. I can by leveling up my intrinsics, I can assign additional points to them, up to a +3. So I like to, again, I want to get somebody who's got like, there you go, like a 4 in repair and well, typically you'd want that 3 from gunnery in piloting, and then I could assign 1 point to repair and 2 points to piloting to put both of those stats at level 5, which is the maximum. But this one's decent in gunnery. There we go. There's 1 repair, 5 endurance. Endurance is good too because it means that if you get boarded by a boarding party, they're less likely to go down. Combat is a stat specifically also for like if you have a boarding party that raids your Railjack. Typically I try to avoid that, although there are some mods that drop in Railjack that you can only obtain by fighting boarding parties, which is really annoying. It's really, really annoying. So, but I don't see anyone here with any stats that I really want right now. That one's really good, but it needs to have repair. Okay, my girlfriend just tried to call me and immediately hung up. Must have been a wrong number.
Oh well.
She must have tried to dial the wrong person. I don't know. Or my phone's being weird. Missed call, yeah. It only just started sounding like it only had a chance to ring like once or twice. Ah, I'll call back when I'm at my car. Okay. Right, so I'm about to get a phone call from my girlfriend, so I'm probably going to mute the microphone to talk to her. She was expecting to have a rather bad day at work, and she needs to vent, so... I was wondering about debt bonds. That's why we're here at Ticker. That was my original reason. I wanted to look at debt bonds. We have 24 training and 19 shelter, but I have no daily standing. So, that's good, though. We'll hold on to those. And the reason primarily we want to hold on to those is the button here. No. Can I look at it here? No, okay. I have to actually go to Utico. Where is Utico? There we go. So, Slayer standing for our rank up once we hit the 44,000. 2 more medical debt bonds is all I need. And that's good, because those will be really easy to get our hands on. And then we can hit rank 3, which will give us access to some necessary things. But in addition to that, let's go back here. And just like on Cetus, this is not something I've covered yet. Just like on Cetus when with Onko in the back room, where you need your operator to talk to a certain NPC, the same goes here. This is Little Duck.
You knew who I was, who I represent. You wouldn't have walked in here looking like that.
Little Duck is the head of the Vox Solaris faction. Well, kind of. Utico is Vox Solaris, but anything related to Vox Solaris operations and stuff is done through Little Duck, and she is also the Vox Solaris vendor, but she will only talk to you if you're in your operator form.
Well, well, well. Another tenno. This ain't my usual line of work, you understand. I'm not from around here, but I've got a fast tractor and I know how to jump a rail. So a new friend in Zeta set me up with all this. Name's Little Duck, fortune hunter, rail agent, and the girl your mumsy warned you about. And now, somehow, the local Quill-endorsed purveyor of amps and assorted paraphernalia. So, what'll it be?
Alright. So she is significant because also, just like Onko, she will sell you parts for upgraded amps. And you do not need to have quills at maximum in order to get to her. But you do need toroids. So we're going to hand these in. And that's going to give us 2,000 standing. And those we just simply farm from the Valis. Now that is something I'm going to be working on relatively soon. To farm toroids. Specifically the Sola, the Vega, and the Calda. Because you don't need to do anything special other than go out into the plane, Fortuna, the Orb Valis, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you feel like referring it to it as, you got to go out there and just piss off enemies. That's it. Just make them mad. And then they will spawn in, and you kill them, and they all have a chance to drop those toroids. So we'll be farming those quite a bit. And then once you do, she has access to quite a few different things that we really, really want. Namely, we want to get gyromag systems, Atmos systems, and repeller systems. Because these are important for certain builds, certain components. Gyromag systems, I know for a fact, is something we're going to need to craft Garuda, I think, or Zaku, one of those two. But she also sells amp parts, and these are in her shop. These are the operator amps that have literally the best stats of any amp in the game. Specifically, this one down here, which is called the 777 amp, using the Clamora Prism, the Propa Scaffold, and the Certus Brace. And the reason it's called the 777 is because these parts are the 7th brace that you can unlock in the game. Starting from Cetus to all the way over to Little Duck, it's because Plains of Eidolon came first, so the amp parts that Onko sells are considered 111, and they go through to 4, and then Little Duck sells parts for 5, 6, and 7. And then you can mix and match those any way you want. So if you ever hear anybody talking about amps and they say like 317, that's what they mean. So yeah, and then of course cosmetics. And operator arcanes. Very important stuff. All stuff we will absolutely be farming.
Easy come, easy go.
Just as soon as I can. But we're not going to worry about that right now. I just wanted to show you guys the shop. Because again, it's important for the progression of the walkthrough.
These are souls that do not survive death.
Let's go. Oh, speaking of the walkthrough, let's look at...
What do you
Zoo,
need?
do I have
Specify
any
the
parts
target
that...
and I'll sell you the tool.
Do you have any parts that I still need to buy? Quite a few, actually. Quite a few. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Almost 13,000 standing for all of these that are remaining. That is unfortunate. Because I don't actually want to waste that standing just yet.
Yes, yes.
Wouldn't be super hard to farm it all back up, but it does mean I have to make it a priority, and I have so many other things to do right now that it is not a priority. But kick guns are a really good way to get some really early standing in the game, so, like, if I was smart, I would have, like, once we were on Earth at MR0, I would have stayed on Earth and farmed mods, some resources, credits, endo, And then I would have just kind of stayed on Earth until I maxed out my standing with Cetus, with the Ostron, gotten all of their goodies out of the shop, gotten all of the Zaw parts, built all the Zaws, leveled all the Zaws. It would have been some really significant early game mastery points. Okay, can't do anything with that yet. So let's take a look at our Nightwave real quick, because we should be all right.
Nora
Nice.
sleeps better
Recovered
knowing her
8 zones of
dreamers are out
Sanctuary
there,
Onslaught. We could do
working
that.
to lift us up.
Thankfully, that does not mean 8 consecutive zones. You just have to complete 8 zones, period. So if you go in, you can complete 3, fail the 4th one, restart. It'll keep the 3 progress, and then you just go do them again.
Yeah.
Like, so we could do that. It does, however, require me to have at least a rank 30 Warframe equipped. So we do. And because we just unlocked it, and I want to put on the shiny, let's put on some shoulder guards. Some shiny new shoulder guards. Look at that. That is really red. Very, very red. Oh boy. I think I'm going to change that one. I want some red in there. Just... that doesn't seem to be changing anything on the shoulder pads. But it is changing it in the ephemera. How about here? There we go.
An unexpected color combination.
That looks better.
Operator, my sensors are bleeding.
Do I have any?
Pleased.
Nope. No free chest piece yet, or leg plates. Might have to get wait and get those from Barokatir. And as far as I know, there is no such thing in the game right now as a free Signa. Sadly, there is no like Barokatir Signa at the moment. Oh, while we're here, focus. We have now maxed that out, and I am just over halfway to getting enough to unlock that one. Excellent. And that will be the next one we unlock. But these are now done. So, back, yes, save progress. Beautiful. Okay. Do I have anything? I always forget. I'm constantly checking this. Okay, those are all still building. That's still building. I'm still working on the 2 weapons I have equipped, so the rest of these can just kind of stay put for now. I don't think I have any, like, melee weapons. Oh, the Lecta. Okay. Oh, and we can now build the Path Assist, so let's do that. Now that we're MR9 and meet all the requirements, we can now build the Path Assist. Okay, so, having done all of that, the next thing on our list is to head to a relay. Shut up, Ordis.
Maintenance after all.
We're going to go to a relay. Let's go to Strata. No. We'll go to Larunda. Honestly, either one. It doesn't matter. Looks like Larunda's empty, though. Or mostly empty, so good spot for us. And we're going to go talk to probably 3 individuals. Yeah, we'll open all of them, but I'm going to prioritize New Loka. Come on. There we go. So you see the little white quest indicators on the map. There's going to be 3 of them. So we're going to start here with the Perrin sequence. The Glassed Gambit, that's what we're looking for.
Time is credit, Tenno, so we'll forego the usual formalities. We have a dire problem, you see, concerning the Mycona people. Have you heard of them? I see. Well, they are quite resourceful. Unusual, really. The Mycona earn a living by harvesting the biological products of the infested. A dangerous trade, and we Perrin have always given them fair value for their goods. But I've received disturbing news. That cleric of greed, Nef Anyo, has raided their colony. making off with more than just the resources they depend on. It seems he took, well, here, look at this.
The dark-eyed man smashed our colony gates and kidnapped us. Locked us in here. But I don't care. It's Mom and Dad I'm worried about. Without the gates, the mumblers will be coming. They'll get sick, they'll start to mumble too. That can't happen. Papa says I'm blessed, so maybe I should pray? I'll pray for the Tenno to come. I'll pray for the Tenno to save my family.
That's Niwa. She was taken along with several more Myconian children. Those who remain are under siege from the infestation. Before we can rescue Niwa and the other captives, we must first restore the Myconians' defenses. Our financial strength is useless against the mindless horde. We need Tenno muscle. Will you help Niwa's people?
Yes.
Such generosity. I knew the Myconians could rely on you, Tenno.
Set active quest. No. But we did just go ahead and claim it. So the story there is that the Myconian people are a group of humans that live on Eris amid the infestation. And the way that they are able to do so is they have this special human child that is born every generation that has a special mutation which just kind of it gives like a protective field, or I don't know exactly how it works. They don't fully describe it, but basically they give the people a kind of protection that makes them uninteresting to the infested. And that person is Miwa in this generation, and Miwa has just been kidnapped by Nefanyo, so now the colony is under attack from the infested. But we will go more into that later. And now that has been done, I want to look at this though, because we have gotten some holocron keys, and I want to see if we have enough. I have 6 holocron keys. No, I need 40. That is a lot of holocron keys to have to go farm for each of these weapons. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 200 holocron keys that I need in order to get all of those weapons. That is ridiculous. Okay, so that was conversation number 1. Why? What's going on? My UI is gone. Why is my UI gone? Oh, lovely. That's going to make navigation fun. Anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and talk to New Loka. We're here next. This is the one we're going to focus on. The Silver Grove.
Do you know of the Silver Grove, Earth's oldest and most pure forest? It is home to our most sacred shrine. We've learned that the Grineer, those twisted abominations, are planning to build a factory on it. Grineer Scorch units have been deployed, intent on turning our blessed Silver Grove to ash. Generations ago, we recovered an apothic recipe at the shrine. We believe it will reawaken the forest's legendary defenses. Gather the ingredients and deliver the apothic to the heart of the shrine. You are the only hope for the Silver Grove and the natural purity it represents.
Alright. So this has to do with that special room on Earth that we keep seeing but can't actually access. This will allow us to do it by crafting an item called an apothic, which you need those Earth-based plant resources, and not just Earth-based, but several others as well, to craft the apothics. So, Silver Grove added to your inventory. Okay. It did not ask us to set that as the main quest, which is kind of good.
Give what you can.
But now
to
we just have
use
this.
these to cleanse the
Okay.
unclean.
And you have nothing I want. We crafted the Onorix. I kind of want some Abyssal Beacons, but again, not worth it until such time as we actually have... Because that's those Abyssal Beacons open a mission that lets you go farm Dagath. But Dagath herself, you can only get her blueprints from a room in the dojo. Alright, that's Steel Meridian. We want Cephalon Suda.
Hunter, do not waste your time with this idiot Cephalon.
spewing corrupt data streams about music of all things. The epitome of meaningless data. She ought to be disconnected from the weave and erased.
Oh, really? That just makes me want to talk to her even more. Because it'll piss off him. What's this about music?
Curious about music, as I am. Ignore the rants of that monster Hermes, who perverts his function with destruction. Correction, Samaris is to whom I refer. I am busy with my data collecting. What is your query?
Music.
Yes, I know. I am a Cephalon, a creature of data and memory. You need not repeat yourself. If you are truly curious about my musical archives, prove it. Build the Manticord.
Okay, I will. Octavia's Anthem quest is now active. But we're not going to set it to active.
Hunter, will you strike your enemies with sonnets and hymns? Suda wastes your talent. Her precepts are corrupt. She ought to be decommissioned immediately.
I'm going to do it just because it makes him angry. Do I have any? No, I don't. Alright. So that was the 3 quests that we can get by talking to people here. And I believe Chains of Harrow we can actually do. We got to come talk to somebody here as well, maybe. But with that one we already have access to. So, that concludes our time on the relay. But we now have 3 new quests.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Yes. Yes, it has. So if we come into... I hope that they are Warframe quests. Yep. So we now have Octavia's Anthem, which will give us Octavia, the Glass Gambit, which will give us Nidus, and the Silver Grove, which will give us Titania. And that is the one I want to focus on right now.
Are you ready to help our Silver Grove? We need the Apothec to awaken its defenses. Scour the system and find the plants we need.
Apothecs? Forest defenses?
Typical new Loka Kavachi.
I suppose anything is possible. I've inspected this apothec. There's an encoded message attached.
Is there now? I think that's just...
Are you ready to help our Silver Grove?
Yeah.
We need the Apothec.
We've already listened to that.
My bags are packed. I'm all set to leave. I can't believe I'll be working with one of my childhood heroes, Archimedean Margulis. On comms, she said she needed the best infestation biologist there was. I think my knees almost gave out. As I log this, I'm looking out the stained plastic of my field tent into the dead, yellow sky of Earth. I smell the vague sulfur and toxins leaking through the seals. Yet, somehow, I'm gonna miss this place. Leaving here feels like I'm giving up on my dream. My dream to see green and blue return to this sick and dying mother of us all. But I'm frustrated with my lack of progress. I've tried everything to accelerate the ailing vegetation, to guide and nurture the soil, but nothing comes of it. I need a change. Now I have that opportunity, and thanks to Margulis, I'm relieved I won't be drafted into some Orokin war project. My bags are packed. I'm all set to leave. I can't believe I'll be working with one of my childhood
Okay,
heroes,
now it's looping.
Archimedean Margulis.
So I don't exactly know if it tells you who that person is. I think they do. But again, she's working with Margulis on Earth with the infested to try and restore the forests of Earth after they were ravaged and completely wiped out by the Orokin and all of their plundering. So I need to go to my gear segment because that is where we'll find the apothec. So this is why we needed all of those earth and plant-based resources from various places. Like Dusklight Saracenia is from Ceres, I believe. Obtained by gathering dusklight growing in Grenier shipyards found commonly on Ceres. Yeah, so this is why we've been collecting so many plant-based resources as often as possible, is to collect these apothecs. And it's not just for this quest. These are useful even after the quest to summon a special specter in the Silver Grove that will drop very valuable and very necessary mods. Well, we can rush it for 0 platinum, so let's go ahead and do that. And I'm going to craft as many as I can. I do not believe I need these for the other apothecs. Well, okay. In case I do, I guess we'll stop at 2. But now that we have it crafted, we have to go to our gear wheel and equip it. So let's just put it down here on 8. That is Nightfall Apothec, which for me, Nightfall Apothec has been the bane of my existence for a long time, because Nightfall, for whatever reason for me, has always been the hardest one to craft. And it's mainly because of the day-night cycle on Earth, in basic Earth missions. They're annoying. Alright, so we're just gonna go do the quest now. So yeah, this quest does have a little bit of side lore about Margulis, and this other researcher. So it is it is interesting, but it has no like significant impact on the overall story. But it's worth listening to. Oh, everything's on fire.
The Silver Grove. Can you feel the purity? Beyond, all is contaminated, toxic.
Oh, here we go.
But here, everything is pure. Original. That's why your mission is so important. Can we risk losing this? Our shrine is nearby. Search around. I'll let you know when I can feel its energy.
So if you ever have any trouble finding the Silver Grove in just your normal play,
Silver Grove, forgive this Warframe on your sacred soil, by water, by sky, by holy humanity. Bless our mission to defend you.
Yeah.
No disrespect, Tenno, but I had to ask forgiveness from the Grove. Carrying out this mission with a Warframe is a bit of a contradiction for us.
yeah, they're plant purist fascists. They think nature should just govern everything or some shit. I don't know. Their precepts are weird. But they're basically nature hippie space Nazis. It's weird. They're very weird. But yeah, if you ever are struggling to find the Silver Grove for whatever reason, just make sure you have an apothec equipped, and anytime you get close to it, yeah, the Lotus, wow, my brain just turned off, will tell you, hey, you're getting close to the Silver Grove. So we're just gonna run through and just kill guys, and like, we've still got Nightwave stuff to worry about. I'm gonna gather other plants as I can, as I see them, because we still need more of them. Because the drops from the specters that are summoned as a result of using the apothecs, their drops are pure RNG, and sometimes that RNG really hates me. I don't think finding this first one actually is really hard, because you can see the map is just kind of... It's a little bit twisty-turny, but for the most part, it's leading me in a straight line.
I think this is... Yes, you're very close now. Look for a small opening in the rocks.
Yeah. Ooh, a new Cooper egg. That. Ooh. I have thoughts and ideas about that Kubro egg. Anyways. So, here it is. You'll know you found the Silver Grove when you see these broken, like, steel pillars in front of you. Specifically that one. Because that is always the start of the Silver Grove. So we're just going to come to the side, and here we are. We've seen this room many times before.
Here, can you feel it?
But this is our
You
first
found
chance
the shrine.
to interact with
Anoint
it.
with your apothic.
Yep. So we don't have to actually go to our gear wheel and pull it out. Just having it there is all that's needed, and then you just interact with the shrine. And now it's going to summon the Spectre. We're going to try and murder it in one shot. It always gets summoned down there in the pool. Damn it, dog.
The sun in my skin. My voice is the wind. I'm lost in this soil. Why?
Did you hear that? Unbelievable. The grove, it speaks. My heart, wait. A new apothic. We will learn its recipe, forage its ingredients. The grove needs this. New Loka needs this. It's time to wait.
Intruder! You should not be here!
We are pure and true. Forgive our intrusion. Will you accept our protection?
There's the Spectre. Can we just nuke him? There we go.
The Silver Grove must be confused about our pure and holy intentions. This new object may hold the key to making it understand.
And now we leave. So that was the Loki Knave Spectre that we summoned. And that voice we were hearing is very important to the story. Damn it. Wish my dog would actually, dig me up some energy. Come on. I never took that mod off of you. Why are you not digging? I might have to check Bomber's build and make sure, because dig should still be on his build, and yet he is not digging. But I do have this weird bug that'll happen every now and then where the game will just go in and remove all of my mods from my loadout.
Another job well executed.
Anyways, Titania Systems and the Twilight Apothic Blueprint. Can we build that already? Guess we'll find out in a bit. Would be nice if I could. So this quest should give us everything for Titania, all three of her parts and her blueprint, and by the end we hopefully should be able to just build it.
How is it that a spectre came to be in this most sacred
Oh
shrine?
man.
Could this be a vestige of some earlier Orokin incursion?
Operator, the codex system just pulled another voice entry from that apothic. Allow Ordis to display it for you.
My childhood dream has become a nightmare. I don't blame Margulis. She's as much a victim as the children we're working with. At first, the project seemed therapeutic and nurturing. I was myself. But now, transference therapy is being turned into a weapon. Now I build these vile weapons called Warframes, all for one purpose. Death. I've become everything I hate. I long for the discomfort of my damp tent, the sick, aimless trees, the barren soil. I know I left my soul behind back there. Titania is the next Warframe I've been commanded to build, but in secret, I've been siphoning resources from the project. I have an idea. A way back to that wounded land I call home. A way for me to forget this war and remember what I was.
So yeah, her research on Earth with the infested and trying to bring back the
Grove
forest.
is a pure and sacred force. Why would it be vandalized with such a message? Earth's oldest forest is populated with the first trees that evolved a resistance to the Orokin bondage. The rest of Earth is polluted with the monstrosities of their genetic tinkering. But these trees are pure. When we finally reseed Earth, it will be with these specimens.
The Silver Grove. In all the operator's missions on Earth, Ordis has not scanned an area quite so magical. Unique.
Dear God.
Ah, lunar pitcher. A flower that thrives on moonlight, but alas, without any moon. We feared one extinct long ago. We've searched everywhere on Earth for it. Where else would it grow? You have created the second apothec. This is the path to an Earth unmarred by exploitation.
So yeah, the research lady that was helping out Margulis, all her research that she was doing to try and help rebuild the forests of Earth, it was corrupted and now was being used to create Warframes. She ain't happy about it. Still don't know if they've told us her name yet. I don't remember her name. But I'm pretty sure you do learn it somehow.
You're just in time. They're choking the forest with their flames. You must reach the shrine before they do. Oh, Tenno, why do they hate everything not born of their disgusting flesh factories?
There is something different about this place, but Ordis is not quite sure what it is.
I'm still looking for more resources. Thresh cones and the like. Because until we get every reward from the Grove Spectres, we're going to be building a lot of apothecs. This farm is almost worse than corrupted mod farming. Again, the Grineer don't really matter. We don't have to kill them. We could just run past all of them. Our objective is, yet again, to get to the Silver Grove. Oop, there we go. There's one. Dragon Lily. And again, of all of the resources that you need to craft these apothecs, the ones on Earth are the hardest. Specifically, the Moonlight, Jade Leaf, Dragon Lily, and Thresh Cones. Because the day-night cycles on Earth in the basic missions are just so weird. So, once again, we have the apothec in our inventory. We'll just slot it in. Oh, and you can only carry one apothec at a time.
You hateful abomination! Get out now!
Alright. Saren Orphid Spectre. Can I scan her? I can. Goodbye, Saren.
Titania, is that you? Where have you been? I'm fading. Please,
Wake me again.
This is not right. Get out now. We don't know what we're dealing with anymore. This could be some sort of Orokin sentry. Who is this creature we've woken? The Silver Grove is timeless. This voice seems human.
It's kind of human. Or it was human once. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, if it gets too loud, I'll just mute the microphone. Time to go. Now that should give us our next titania piece and the next apothic blueprint.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Yep, there we go. Wonder if I can build this one. I need cryotic and tellurium for, I think it was our systems we got last time. Ugh. Talk about a pain in the ass farm. So what's this one need? Tellurium.
This changes everything.
Oh, and we need more Vestin moss.
Ballas is beyond pleased, but when I look at what I've built at Titania, I feel sick creep up my throat. I hate her. A killer made by a healer. No more. I'm going back to where I belong, no matter the cost. I'm going back to the trees to find myself again. These past weeks, I've been secretly testing transference on myself. I can only survive short bursts, linking to Titania the way only Tenno can stand. I've never felt anything like it. A tortured presence, like an evil ink, staining my mind. But it worked. I'm going to use this wrong to make right. I'll stow away with earthbound cargo. Just my apothics and these slapdash somatics I've stolen. By nightfall, I'll be home again, in my tent under those bitter acid skies. This time, I'm going to fix it. I will seed a mighty forest, stronger than history, and by my will, use it to bring life.
So.
I can't believe this. The Silver Grove isn't natural at all. It's just another abomination made by some delusional Archimedean. It was lies. I'm ashamed our ancestors worshipped such impurity. This can never get out. I'm done here. If the Grineer want to destroy the Silver Grove, let them.
Oh, what's the matter?
Idiot. Perspective. Operator, you are a product of similar meddling, and yet you are good. Your actions have meant more than your origins. Ordis believes we must complete our mission.
Oh, and we will. But now we need to go and actually get Vestin moss, which could be a challenge, but not really. Obtained by gathering it on Mercury, Saturn, and Sedna. So we can go to quite a few different places. Now, is there anything that we can do to multitask this? Because I don't want to go just to gather resources.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
We still need Eximus kills, so maybe Saturn would be our better option, because we'll have a higher chance of spawning Eximus. We also need to complete a mission with just a primary weapon.
That's all from me.
Now, that's going to be a challenge if I use the Penta, because I don't have a lot of mods on the Penta. And it's not really doing any significant damage. So I may have to swap to something better just for this mission. And by better, I mean probably the Volcar or the Higasa. Probably the Higasa, because it's got more points and more available mod slots. Heck, I've been meaning to put a Forma in this so that we could put a full build on it. first forma in this is going to go here. We're going to put in a V polarity to reduce the cost of split chamber. Yeah, word to the wise for those of you who are working on modding and whatnot, since we haven't gotten to it yet. If you are going to start modding and adding forma, always go for the mods that have the highest cost first, because they'll give you the most back in return. But yeah, I think this should do nicely. We're just going to go to Saturn and probably run an exterminate and keep an eye out for vested moss. It grows on rocky areas, so it should be kind of all over the place. And I think we needed like 6 or 7. I can't remember exactly how many. But since that is our primary focus, I don't want to worry so much about like extra objective stuff. So we're not going to do spy mission. Capture would do nicely, actually. Because capture missions, after a little while of killing enemies, they despawn and completely vacate, so you can just kind of run the map and look for resources.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Not sure how they just died. Dude just took my only weapon. How? How did he just take my only weapon? I'm not supposed to be able to do that. He's only supposed to be able to take 2 of your 3 weapons if you have all weapons equipped.
We need our subject brought back alive.
But dude just took all of my weapons. Alright, so the goal here is we're going to look around, specifically in rocky areas. Oh, shit. We are on a ship. This capture mission's not going to work. So we're just going to abort. Because we need to be on like an asteroid or something. Something that has a rocky terrain or territory, because it only grows where there's actual like natural resources. So we need... They said Saturn, though. So we would need something like this sabotage. Because it's on... We don't want a ship-based mission. That's the key. Interception, absolutely not. That survival would work, but I'm going to be too focused on the enemies. Mobile defense would be okay-ish. But I think I'll go for the sabotage. I think that'll be my best option. Yeah, we'll do the sabotage. I forgot that you need to actually be in like a land-based thing, either like an asteroid belt or something like that, but you have to have like these rocky surfaces. Hello.
A nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material.
In order to
Locate
find
and
Vestin
destroy
Moss.
their mining equipment.
And then we're looking for... Is there any in this room? If there is... No. None in here. Okay.
The mining equipment is nearby. Oh. It must be destroyed to prevent the Grenier
That's
from
the way we have to
developing
go. I don't want to go
weapons.
that way yet. Don't really need that right now, but some Samara standing would be nice. It says they're still... Still beeping as if there might be something in here.
Ignore your original objective.
Oh, good grief, and she just turned it into an exterminate. Fine. Where the hell did you come from? Oh yeah, they teleport. And now they've locked me in. That's just rude. This is the biggest downside to the Silver Grove quest. Is you have to have all of the ingredients.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ahead of time. And if you don't, well, then you've got to go dig them up. This might have actually been easier had I just focused on the Nightwave objective first. Done the capture mission. Left. And then went ahead and came back in with a full complement of weapons. But, yeah, those are not helping me at all. I was hoping maybe I'd find some in this room. Because it does have the dirt floor. But no luck. And with this new resource gathering system, like, I don't know. I think I liked it better when you had to scan them. It'd be nice as if they were just destructible. Ooh, crushing ruin for hammers. That's nice. Okay, this room should definitely have some moss in it. Would you hold still and die, please? Oh, good grief. I know I need the Eximus kills, but 2 in a row. 2 at once. Alright. Does it at least still highlight? You may not collect it with scanning anymore, but does it at least show up? There we go. That's what we're looking for. Now we'll just come over and pick it up. And let's see if we can find any more. Sometimes it's in weird spots. Nah, opening those is not going to find me any moss. Alright, I'll go check in here. I think we tried this already. No, that was a different one. This one, I don't know, we might get lucky. Mainly because of this broken down tunnel back here. No? No moss in here. That's too bad. No, we collected that. It only gave me 1. Okay. So we need to find a lot. And we've already confirmed there's none in this tile. So no point in staying in here. And there was just that one on the ground in here. What a bummer. Oh.
Stay focused. There's
Flashy
a heavy
flash.
unit approaching.
Okay.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
We want that flashy flash. That flashy flash is going to have a positive outcome for us. Kind of. But only if we now kill as many enemies as we can as quickly as possible. Oh my god. Why won't you idiots hold still and die? Seriously? Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think my time limit's already up. Alright. Back to hunting the moss then. That objective will definitely be much easier when I have a full battery of weapons to kill enemies with and can kill them very quickly. Right now, I'm far more concerned with moss. Alright. Ooh. Could I get lucky in here? We've only found one so far. We need like 7 in total. No moss flashing under there. Yeah, this whole only using a primary weapon thing kind of sucks right now. Okay. There might be some in here. I doubt it. Okay. Oh, this is a dead end. Alright. Get down, please. No, wrong button. Okay. So. Searched everywhere in that room. Now I need to search this one. Right there. There's some. Okay. Can we find some anywhere else? Dead end. Dead end. Okay. So nothing else going that direction. How about up here? No? Am I really only gonna find one per tile, potentially?
Get clammed.
No, this one I know has a couple of them. Over here, on the rocks. So you got one here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And then one right there. That might be it. Still, finding this tile was very beneficial for that. Oh, I see. So that's where that goes. What about this direction? Does this go anywhere? I don't think so. Is there any moss to be had? No. I can scan these roller balls finally. That's something that's kind of hard to do. Alright. How about up here? Any moss? No.
Warframe is strong.
Yeah. I don't think this really is a matter of our Warframe is strong. It's more just the Grineer are weak. You can stop doing that anytime now. Could you equip it, please? Thank you. Jiminy. Okay. Don't really care about scanning those right now. Oh, I'll kill you. For sure. 40 Eximus kills. We'll get there.
Let's go on the offensive.
Oh, they're coming over here, are they? Did the other guy die already? Is there any moss over there? You don't normally go over there. But if there's moss in that direction, I'll do it. Come on. Pop your head up. No? You're gonna hide over the edge? Alright, fine. Bye. Now then. Moss. I need more moss. This is the most annoying part of this quest. But this is why you should absolutely collect all of this the moment you can find it and start. So from day one, your very first mission on Earth, you should be collecting resources. Every chance you find them. I'll admit, if I had my full set of weapons right now, we'd probably already be done with this mission. Because I could just walk in, nuke everyone here with the Zorus. Would you hold still? Yeah, we could just completely nuke absolutely everyone in the room in seconds. Do a quick scan to see if there's any moss around. Grab what we do or don't find and then leave. Okay. This one again. Excellent. Because again, there's two of them in here. Same spot as last time. Ooh, new mod. Sure shot for pistol. Okay. Give me that sweet mercy kill. Alright, you. That's enough of your napalm rockets.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
We're gonna have to do this again. We don't have enough. I can almost be certain. Oh, wow, I got 8. Never mind. We might actually have enough. I'm gonna get a few more, though. If I can find any more. We'll put it this way. I'm gonna keep looking for them until we get to the exit. And any more that I find, we're going to gather them because I need 12 per apothec. That's a lot. Do you mind? I'm a little busy here. Since I got you holding still for a moment, though. Oh, what's in here? Oh, I know this room. I don't know if there's any moss in here, though. Kind of hope there is, because it's a big room. Anything up here? Damn. It's all empty, damn it. No fair. No moss anywhere. I mean, it is a giant metal room. So I shouldn't be surprised that there's no moss. And I'm not. It's less about surprise and more about disappointment.
Target found. Destroy it.
There's the mining equipment we were supposed to explode.
You have managed to
And hey, look,
potentially
soma cord.
dangerous discoveries from
Let's grab that. What do we got? Wretched things found. Still no moss though. Where are you going? Well, you're an Eximus. You get to die no matter what. Thank you for your cooperation. What on earth? Oh, another roller ball. I hate that those things show up on your map as enemies. Like, or at least, yeah, maybe they give it like the rollerballs like a different unique map marker, similar to when Grineer throw grenades. That has a unique map marker. I don't look at a grenade and go, oh, is that an enemy? Because I know it's not. Here's some more. Scan that again. It's not giving me any standing that's worth it, but it's good for the codex. Alright, now it's going to be a dead end, yeah. How about this one? Okay. This room again. Just do a quick once over. Nope. No moss. So, we're leaving. Aw, man. How about up here? No moss? None up there. Is there any here on this platform? Or over there? Nope. Okay. Then it's time to leave. And we got more than enough for the apothec. 9. We only needed like 6. 6 or 7, I think it was. Because we had 5 and we needed 12. So, that should be enough to craft the apothec and continue the quest. Let's go ahead and go over to gear. It's the sunrise. Yep. 14. Oof. I'm going to have to farm a whole bunch of that. Just so I can make a whole bunch of apothecs. Now we equip it. What, no banter from the peanut gallery about this one? New Loca Lady was serious when she said she was out. Alright, we've got it equipped. Let's head to navigation. Visit the shrine again. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we make that mistake, let's go ahead and re-equip those and re-equip the Zorus. Do I want the Zorus? Yeah, I want the Zorus. Honestly, I'd rather have the Amanata because I prefer polearms. But the Zorus has our focus lens equipped to it, so I want the focus lens. We should always be farming focus. Oh, yeah, and Nightwave, right. That one objective gave us enough points for the next Nightwave rank.
Titania, have you returned to protect me once more? The last apothec. Quickly, please.
Oh. Grab that while we're here.
The fire infects me. I am fueling my own destruction. Titania, stop them!
A mind within the forest? This is an abomination. Let it burn.
No.
Child of truth, you reject me but are blind to our shared purpose. Would you rather this world a wasteland in spite of me?
I don't know. This goes against everything I believe.
Truth has a way of doing that.
And there's our real world lesson for the day, kids. You should never believe in something simply because a specific group of individuals tell you that you should. Alright. I don't need to kill. I'm getting carried away. Let's finish this quest. Kill some more Eximus along the way, of course. Just how high in level are these guys? I'm not even paying attention to that. 27? That's not that high. Yay, another Kubro egg. I need to make an incubator. Power core. But, let's go ahead and head in here. And slot in our final apothec.
Give me the final apothec. I need clarity to fight back. There. That's it. The clarity. And now I realize you're not my beloved Titania, but another like her that has come to protect me. Beware. Titania's old guardians will still attack. I have no will over them.
I keep forgetting to check my dog. Alright, and that is the Feyarch Oberon.
I am grateful. But the workers are here, with their torches and violence. I will fight them the best I can. You have just a moment to escape.
What?
No, we won't leave you. Tenno, ready yourself. I was wrong. We can't let this beautiful place burn.
Now we purge. Oh, we gotta defend it. Aw. Against who? The Grineer? Of course it's another mobile defense. Or just regular defense. Either way. Yep, here they come. And, as usual, my dog is standing in the way. Get out of the way. How did they spawn behind me? That's not very nice.
You fight with the same determination she did.
Okay, can they not spawn? Damn it, dog, get out of my way. I'd really appreciate it if they did not spawn behind me. And they're spawning behind me. The hell? I just killed him. And there's already another one up there. Stop that.
I'm getting control. Hold on. I can help too. That's it. Thank you, whoever you are.
I am Tenno.
I am Sylvana. Welcome to my forest.
There's her name.
Forgive me, Sylvana. I doubted you. I thought you were just another Orokin poison.
I once thought the same of Warframes. When the Orokin found out what I had done here, they sent their dax upon the great trees, upon me. As the skies grew hot, and my roots split into cinder, I let out a deep, earthen scream. I was dying. And then suddenly, I felt a familiar presence. One by one, the mighty ducks began to fall, swatting hopelessly at some unseen menace. Others were snared, drifting upward in a mesmerizing light. And then, all at once, shredded by that unseen force, when the fire subsided, I knew what it was. Titania. My shamed creation. I felt her beating wings through my branches. I felt her mortal wounds, her weeping burns as she fell beneath my canopy. And so it was here, within the grove, that she died to save me. Me, the one who had hated her most.
Sylvana, by the strength of this Tenno, she will fly again. I swear it.
The forest and myself are in debt to both of you.
All right. That was quite a bit of deposition. Oh, hey. Oh, need that. Don't leave any of these behind. We need them for later. I'm not actively hunting them, but... well, if they fall in my path, definitely grab them. But we are done. We just gotta get to the exit now. I didn't want to leave too early, though, because there was a lot of dialogue there. So yeah, Sylvana is her name. She was an Orokin researcher. More human than actually Orokin. There's our last titanium piece. She helped Margulis with some research on the infested and trying to regrow trees. She thought it was really great because she was a botanist and it was really fun. And then she got roped into helping create the Warframes, and she was a pacifist, creating weapons of war. So
Trapped by transference inside a tree.
Yeah.
I guess.
Uh-oh.
The Silver Grove was planted with the rotted seeds of the Orokin, corrupt in the eyes of our doctrine. Our tenets command us to reject it. But how can we? Sylvana longed to restore Earth's former glory just as we do. If we are to see Earth restored, perhaps New Loka itself must change.
Yes, they do.
I will convince them to see Sylvana's creation for the miracle it is. Some will call that heresy, but it is true. And truth is the purest thing we have.
Kind of annoyed that that just cut off Ordis's dialogue, but yeah. So there we go. Yeah, Sylvana, she ran away from the Orokin because she was disgusted by the fact that she was helping to, her research was creating weapons of war. All right. And as a response, she ran away from Earth, and to kind of hide, she used transference, her limited knowledge, to transfer her consciousness out of her body and into the forest itself. So, yeah, really wicked stuff. But that was the Silver Grove, and we now have everything we need to put together and build probably one of my favorite Warframes, Titania. Just as soon as we get all of the ingredients, because oh my god, I'm pretty sure I saw her systems needed, what was it, 2200 cryotic. And then we need at least 2 tellurium. But I can get her neuroptics started now, which is nice. Yeah, so go ahead and get that started. I will farm those resources on my own time, because that's going to take a lot of time. That is a lot of cryotic. That is like, we have a quarter of what we need. Not even a quarter, well, yeah. A little over a quarter of what we need. And then the 2 tellurium shouldn't be too hard. I just got to go run a couple missions on Uranus and hope that I get some good drops. But, yeah, that won't be hard. And that was fun. Silver Grove. Now then, how am I doing on time? I've got about an hour left. I'm still expecting a phone call from my girlfriend, who is supposedly on her way home from work. But I haven't actually heard anything yet. Come on, phone. No, she said she was going to call me. She's on her way home. Said she'd call me when she got to her car.
Were you visualizing a bloody battle?
I assume that meant she was on almost here.
Too.
But I've yet to actually get a phone call. So, yeah. In order to do the next 2, I want, hell, I think to do the Glass Gambit, we need Sedna unlocked, or Eris, one of the 2. But yeah, I want to go ahead and do some more Star Chart stuff to finish out our time today. I want to go ahead and head over to Neptune and see about unlocking missions here on Neptune to finish opening up the planet. And maybe we can even do a round of the Index so you guys can see what that's all about. Don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we're going to finish off Neptune, or try to do as much as I can in the hour I have left, and go from there. So, and then I have a lot to do. Oh, we could do Octavia's Anthem. Build the Manticore. Let's go see. First of all, woohoo, credits. That was 50. How many did that leave me with?
Exceptions
60.
for the
Damn it, I need
exceptional.
75. Not enough. I also really need more nitane, so yeah. Problems all around. Always more problems. What about mods? Let's look at mods. Anything here that is absolutely, like, must-have right now? Mutalisc Quanta? Don't have that for now. Deceptive Bond for Loki, Tetra, Ember, Purifying Flames, not important. Xylock Weapon, Eximus Advantage. Headshots, increase secondary damage by... Wow. Headshots on Eximus enemies increase secondary damage on the Xylock by 600%. Wow. That's a lot. And brains... Ooh. Grakata. 100% ammo efficiency on headshot. That could be really fun. We've got Sniper Scavenger Aura up here. I mean, it's okay. It's not super important, though. We're doing really well. We're almost half finished with our Eximus kills. Made it to rank 24. And getting... If we did both of these, that would absolutely get us to 25, which would be really nice. And I'd recover something else, too. We're going to focus on the Eximus kills, though. I'm not too worried about the Onslaught, although it would be easy enough to do. But I think I'll do that on my own time. We've already looked at Onslaught. This is Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, which is the higher level one that I showed off, but it's still the same mission, so... Nothing that I can see that we can really multitask, basically. So, let's just go ahead and focus on opening missions on Neptune. And try to finish out our star chart.
That our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
Now, there are a lot of valuable things we can get here on Neptune, but... Again, I'll worry about that once we have all of the missions unlocked. And then I can come back and farm later for resources and mods and things of that nature. Hello, Temple of Prophet. Do I have any enemies nearby? Of course.
Find the captain as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
And my dog is still not doing his thing. I keep forgetting that I need to go look at his loadout and figure out why it is he's not digging. Something's wrong with his mods. And these idiots keep spawning. I hate the fact that I can't activate the Temple of Prophet unless there's no enemies around. And I think it's like no enemies within 50 meters or some crap like that. Of course, when they set the alarms, that's impossible. Alright. Can I do it now? Okay. Aww. I don't want to use those. Alright, we'll use the Exemplar. Now that's going to go up there, and we're going to get some more Parvos Grenum lore.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Shut up. And we just got this.
The more we toiled, the more impatient I grew. A fire raged inside me. I wanted more. I deserved more.
I do believe if you put these in your ship, I think you can interact with them. I have the first one down in the ship already. I need to move it, though, because it's in a bad spot. Oh, so you're the one Lotus was yelling about. Well, good. I need to end your suffering anyways.
Most
Hey, maybe you'll give me back the crown I just spent.
Servant, driven by desire, or I
Hold still, please. Thank you. Yay, it was an exemplar crown. Damn it, dog, why aren't you digging up more energy for me? The hell? Yeah, I really need to look at his mod build. Okay, so we've been through this rescue mission before. So we're just gonna come down here and go. Oh, come on. It's a good thing my iron skin isn't already off. Or on, I should say. There we go. Come to the back here, because that's the one I prefer. Make sure I'm good and hidden. Oh, Ayatan. Very nice. There we go. Now I have my really crappy guns.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
Did that just open? They did. The front door. Oh good, I have some energy now. I can put iron skin back on. Alright, and now we're just gonna haul out of here.
Hey, old mate.
Oh, hi. Oh man. Oh man, I wasted it. No, I wasted it. Ah. Daily standing cap reached. That would have given me 600 standing. Had I not hit daily standing cap already. Man, I hate daily standing cap. I really wish there was a point in progression where each faction was just like, okay, you've done all the things we've required, so no more daily standing cap. Just farm as much as you need.
You've done your part, Tenno.
It'd be really nice.
Take it from here.
Like, I understand there's, like, a maximum cap. So at rank 5, so your maximum standing here at rank 2 is 44,000. Fine. And they don't want you farming, like, a whole bunch because they want to have, like, an excuse to have you come back and play, keep playing all the time. But, like, there should be a point at which, like, say you get to rank 5, maybe it's a rank 6. That each syndicate has. You get it to the 130,000 or 32,000, which is the max you can hold at any one time. And then, like, you unlock a rank 6, but it doesn't increase your maximum standing cap. So you're still at that 132,000, but by unlocking rank 6, it gives you, like, the ability to just infinitely farm focus or standing if that's what you want to do. So you can farm that full 132,000 in a day, use it, and then go back and keep farming more until you have everything that faction has to offer. Like, that would be amazing. Alright, right. Okay, let's not forget again, because I'm really getting tired of not knowing why it is my dog is not... Yeah, I put the elusive posture on because he was attacking stuff that I found annoying. Primary weapon status added to companion. And 15% status duration. That's kind of cool. Wow, look at all the available mod space he's got here. That's really nice. I could put that on. I have nothing else I can put in there right now. Can I max it out? I can max it out. Let's do that. Why not?
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes.
Sadly, this one, like, I don't have nearly the resources
To my humor?
to max that out, but it'd be really nice if I did. But we'll just leave that as it is.
Operator,
Check
you have
here.
remembered well how the tenants
Yeah.
harm themselves.
It can't. Why? Why is Dig not here? What the hell? Why did it take Dig off? That's really annoying. Can I do this by chance? No, I don't have the credits. 44,000 credits required. Resourceful Retriever. I like that one. I like that one a lot. And I really want to put it on him. But I need credits. Well, let me look at my duplicates. Quick select. Rare or below. 85 mods. That would be 25,000 credits. Or 500 endo. Yeah, no, at this point it's going to be more valuable for me to do it as credits. So there we go. That just got rid of all of our duplicates. -2, I guess? Let's find out. Which 2? Oh. Fetch and infected clip. Yeah, I don't need those. There we go. No more duplicate mods. And we've got quite a bit of credits. So it's Beast Companion, right? Since I'm here, this one. Oh, it's still not enough. I need 44k. Alright, we'll just go run some more missions. But Dig is back in his build, so that's really important. Alright, Larissa, and that'll open up the void. Cool. Mobile defense fissure. No thanks. Let's just do the base one for now.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Oops.
You must deliver payloads and defend a
Now
number
Dig.
of locations while I break into the network.
Yay, there he
Prepare
goes.
for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
I like the elusive posture because he just kind of focuses on digging and stays out of my way and doesn't take my kills, especially when I have things that say you need to get a certain number of kills. And anytime my companion takes the kill, it doesn't count towards that progress, and it's really annoying. I am curious. I somehow managed to get a Zenith crown. No, drop that thing, please. I want to see how well I do in the Zenith Void. I need 75 kills.
An expedition to Granum's Void has been initiated. Seconds remain until gateway collapse.
Okay.
Hurry. Ready your
We're in.
If it's equipped. Spectre particle spillover imminent.
Let's go ahead and get rid of the map.
Save any Solaris you can.
Oh, hey. Already a triangle. Okay. Right now I want to focus on just maxing out my time limit. So...
You're the best, Tenno.
Where are they? There we go. $50 seconds. I'm at 23 kills out of 75 needed. Oh, crap. Thought I had max particles already. There we go. So now I just need to get 75 kills. seems right now like the only thing stopping that is the fact that there's no enemies spawning. I don't think I'm going to get the full 75. Unless I can keep increasing the time limit, which you're supposed to be able to do by killing enemies with the Zorus. It's supposed to also increase the time limit. Oh, I got 72. Damn it. I was 3 away. Aw, that's a bummer.
Most cunning founder,
Well,
with my life I protect your sacred crown.
hold still, buddy.
Candidate, your accomplishments are many.
Oh.
Now, prove yourself to our brother, Parvos Granum.
You are to be split, little stone. I shall see whether your core is diamond or dross.
There we go. And we got a new Zenith. Wow. And we also just unlocked a Sister of Parvos.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
So, what are you going to give us for a weapon? The Tenet Spearex. Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I need it. It's a weapon we need.
Embrace the pain. It is the birth pang of your power.
So what we've just done is unlock a Sister of Parvos.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Attack us, and we'll counter.
And we'll talk a little bit more about that and how to do it after the mission. I was really hoping we would have gotten a Kuva Lich first, because it's the same system, but one's Grineer and slightly lower level, whereas the other is, well, not as easy. Because that Zenith Granum Void that we just did, that's the only way to summon Sisters of Parvos. And you have to get enough kills in there to at least complete rank 1. Which we did. We almost got rank 3. Kind of sad that we didn't get rank 3, because I believe I need rank 3 in order to get Protea. The piece that drops in the Zenith for Protea only drops from rank 3. Crap. Definitely gonna get some good Eximus kills out of this. There we go. All done. Let's go. Yeah, I still need to get an aura mod. Not an aura mod, a stance mod for the Zorus. I know which one I want, I know where to go and get it, but no matter how many times I try to get it, it doesn't want to drop. Because it's only got a 1% chance of actually dropping. Which is really annoying. But if I did that, I could get a full build on the Zorus, and it would be much easier to get all 3 completed zones.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Or, yeah, get the 75 kills. It'd be much easier to get the 75 kills if I could finish putting a full build on the Zorus. As you saw, it wasn't hard. I got to 72. I'm actually really pleased that I got to 72, because I think that means we could easily get to 75. I just need to actually put a little bit more energy into running around and making sure that I do everything I can to have the most amount of time. I just found a legendary chest? What? Where was that? It's not every day that my loot just comes out and goes, surprise, motherfucker. Yeah, legendary chest in the corner here. Didn't even know it. Come on, let me scan it.
We are finished here.
Good.
Move on.
These guys are getting annoying. They're not even that high level. Level 30? Come on. I can handle level 30. Easier than this. They're being kind of annoying, though. And you really need to finish this mission now that we have a sister. It's going to take us quite a while to finish getting our sister. Or killing her, or whatever. This is going to be a very long process. Hell, I still haven't even talked about Kuva missions. We unlocked those with the War Within, but I haven't talked about them yet. But with those Kuva missions comes talking about Requiem relics, which is an important conversation we have to have, and I haven't done it yet. It's because I was waiting to do all of that until I actually got my first, well, Kuva Lich. But now we have a sister instead. All because I wanted to satisfy my curiosity.
Still working on it.
I wanted to see how hard the Zenith Void was going to be and whether or not I could actually farm it for Protea's parts. And not just Protea. We have a couple of weapons, some really good weapons. One incredibly powerful weapon that you get from farming Granum Void, the Stropha. It's a gunblade. It's a gunblade that you build it to focus on heavy attacks, and it does insane amounts of damage. We are getting a lot of Eximus kills in this mission. Does it have to be over so soon? Can you just please keep throwing Eximus at me? Because this is kind of nice. Like, yeah, it's a tiny bit challenging, but I'm really liking all the kills. We're already at 60 kills. I have no idea how many Eximus we've killed in this mission alone, but it's a lot. At least 12. So I'm pretty sure we were at 58 when we started. Or not 58, 48. Yeah, 48. And now we're at 60. I saw the flash. I did. It happened. Ow. Apparently I don't have any iron skin. Probably because of one of these assholes. Stupid nullifiers. Did I get the Granum Crown guy to show up too? Yeah, I did. Okay, there's a... yeah. Used one Zenith Crown, gained another. That's the best way to do it.
Another job well executed.
But seriously, wow. Really? That's what I got? Oh, man. A Captura scene? There are far better rewards in there. Alright. So, let's go meet our Sister of Parvos.
Oh, I learned to take a hit long before I met you. Learned how to give one, too.
So, now that she's been unlocked, we can go here, and there's a new little symbol on our thing here. We can go in and inspect her
Every
specifically.
time I clean something, you just make something else dirty.
Yeah. The other unique thing about these characters, these are like assassin bosses. This was Warframe's attempt at introducing the Nemesis system from WB's Lord of the Rings, Shadow. I think it was, yeah, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. This was their attempt at trying to introduce that system, but thanks to WB and their little patent shenanigans with that game, we couldn't exactly get what we wanted, but this was their close facsimile. But the fun, unique things about this is it's an assassin type. She's going to also drop parts for this robotic dog when we kill her, which is kind of nice. And her name is procedurally generated. Like, it just literally takes a bunch of letters from the alphabet and picks them at random and slaps them into whatever order sounds like it might be a real name and says, here you go. And it can be absolutely hilarious as to some of the names that come up.
Will you begin another mission?
So, the other unique things are, she is weak to blast damage and toxin. That's going to be something nice in our favor. But she's resistant to cold and slash. And she's carrying the Tenet Spirex. So when you convert your Lich the way you saw us do in the mission, we summoned them by doing the Granum Void, cleaning out enough enemies to complete to qualify for rank 1, which I believe is just 25 enemies of those Void Spectre guys. Then this is summoned. We went and found them, killed them, and if you saw, there was a little image over their head that showed the gun that they would drop if you did this Lich. Now, if you decided for whatever reason you didn't want this gun, then at that point, instead of converting them, you just leave them there. Let them die. And then the next time that you did this mission to go ahead and do the conversion, this gun will be removed from the roll, and it would, in sort of a pity system that would allow you a higher opportunity to get perhaps weapons that you don't already own. Now, we don't have any Tenet weapons, that's why I didn't bother, and I've actually never used this gun, so it'll be interesting. But yeah, now that we have our sister, though, she is now a permanent figure on the map, and if you pop out here, you see Venus is covered in this blue cloud. Anytime we run a mission on Venus...
will be so pleased with me. Do I look okay?
Anytime we run a mission on Venus now, we are going to have the option of running a normal mission or our sister mission. If we run the sister mission, you can see it's a higher level, level 55 to 75 of the normal mission, and this will give us an opportunity to farm what they call, I think they're larvae. They could just be Kuva larvae or something like that, Tenet larvae, whatever. There will be special enemies in the game. They're really easy. They stand out like a sore thumb. You won't miss them. But every time you attack those enemies and kill them, it will give you progress towards your sister actually showing up in the mission. And then when she does, you attack her and... oh, I hate it when my brain pauses. So you attack her, and if you have a certain sequence of mods equipped on your Parazon, when you attack her, then she will either grow in strength or she'll run away, and you've got to do it a few different times. You have to have 3 different mods in your loadout. They're called Requiem mods. I suppose we should go run some Requiem missions. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, anyways, it's a long drawn-out process. We will cover it all in greater length. It is going to require us to progress Railjack some more as well. But at the end, once you finally get the chance to kill her, she will drop not only the weapon, but she will drop the blueprint to build the Hound here, and each sister also has a chance to spawn with a unique ephemera cosmetic, which is a free cosmetic you can get, and if you kill her with that ephemera equipped, she'll drop the ephemera for you as well. It's pretty nice. Now, the way that you get these Requiem mods to kill her, because they go on your Parazon, you can see modify Parazon. I don't know if you can see it.
I don't like having to do this, but you're just bad.
She's getting annoying.
Right to the bone.
Why do they all have to talk so much? So you can see these little things down here. It says known requiems. There's these 3 null circles running around. You can expose these without ever equipping a single requiem mod, but it's going to take some time. So you're good, and at the end you can only finish off your sister here if you have those requiem mods, so it's worth it to go and get them. Now how you get those requiem mods is from a special type of relic called a requiem relic, and that you can see here in this display. These are Kuva missions. We unlocked these by finishing the War Within. This is just like an ordinary mission that you can go and run, but it'll have the additional add-on of a Kuva siphon objective in there, and we will run one of these to go ahead and do it. Right now, though, I'm running out of time, so we'll probably save that for the next broadcast. But if you look here, you have 2 different types. You have this one here, which is... This one's called just a standard Kuva mission, I believe. It's not, the name is not there, and it should be there. So there's 2 different types, 2 different levels. This one's just a basic Kuva mission. This one you get Kuva by doing the mission and then a chance of a Requiem relic. Whereas this one down here, it's much higher level. This is called a Kuva Flood mission, and it is guaranteed to give you a Requiem relic. So it's one of those high risk, high reward kind of things. Typically there is only 1 Kuva Flood mission at a time. These things, though, as you can see by the timers here, they spawn very frequently. So you'll never have missed opportunities to go and get those. In addition to that, you'll also be farming Kuva, which we were introduced to in the War Within, and Kuva is the resource that we talked about previously that you need if you want to invest any time into the Riven mod system. Speaking of the Riven mod system, I have a thing that we got thanks to the Nightwave for our Riven.
Who have we got on the line?
At rank 19.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
I unlocked a Riven Cipher.
Let's get back to it.
So I wanted to go down here to our thing, to our 2 Riven mods, and the one we got from doing the quest, let's see, solo interception mission with level 30 or higher enemies. Wait, catch 4 fish without missing a throw while undetected. That one's probably going to be easier to do because I absolutely hate interception missions. Hobble Dragon Key. Complete a solo interception mission with level 30 or higher enemies and a hobbled dragon key equipped. Go to hell. So, I don't want to do that objective to unveil that, so we're going to select it, and because we have a Riven Cipher, we're going to click Unveil, and we're going to use that Riven Cipher to unveil the Riven. And it's for the Phantasma. Oh, it's for the Phantasma. Oh boy. But as you can see here, we've unveiled it, and now for the Phantasma, it will only go on this weapon or its Prime variant. If you have the Phantasma Prime, which is a thing, it will go on that as well. And this mod will give us that 84% ammo maximum, 120% multi-shot, 48% reload speed, but it's going to take away 64% crit damage, which is really bad. Now that's at max rank. We do have to get this up there, and if you noticed, at the bottom of that mod, just as I clicked away, because I'm a dummy, sadly I can't actually go into that mission, but if you look at the very bottom of the mod, in that black box, it says MR10, which means we need to rank up our mastery one more time before we're even allowed to equip this mod to a weapon. And this is probably the most significant reason in the game to level up your mastery as high as you can, because I have seen Rivens be locked behind MR as high as 16. So if you care about Rivens and want to use Rivens, that is your single most important, most significant reason to focus on getting your mastery up. That and like you have certain quests that are locked behind mastery ranks, things of that nature. But yeah, I believe once you hit like MR16 though, you've effectively bypassed every single MR requirement in the game, and everything is unlocked to you. Every single system, there you won't have a single Riven that's locked off to you. The Rivens, as far as I know, are the highest MR locks that I've seen in the game, and again, that was MR16. So yeah, if you care about Rivens, that's the one and only reason why you would actually give a shit about leveling your mastery rank as high as you can, as quick as possible. But again, there's not even a Riven that's locked at MR30. So MR, after a certain point, is just pointless. And yeah, you don't, like, we are MR9 now, and we've barely done any real concentration on getting mastery. Like, I've just been building weapons and leveling them, because that's what you do in Warframe. And as you do that, you'll just continue to grow in strength. Alright, so we've now officially unlocked the Void, and I kind of want to go do those. Especially Uko, because Uko is another really good Void Relic farm. For, I want to say it's for Meso and Neo relics.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Now, we're not going to spend a lot of time in here. We're just going to...
We know the mission. We will not fail.
Hopefully, we're just going to grab our target and leave.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Oh, they disappeared. I did not one-shot him this time. Come on, fall down. Thank you. All right. Now, as long as she doesn't decide now to turn this into an exterminate, then we're leaving. I absolutely wanted to get this one unlocked because, again, Relic Farm. One of the best solo places to go and farm Neo and Meso relics if you're looking for a specific prime that drops from those. This is the best place to do it. Because it's really, really fast. I mean, there we go. There's the exit. And let's look at our timer.
Another job well executed.
1 minute and 20 seconds, and I could have done that faster, and there you go. Neo G9, Gauss Prime, Masseter Bronco, Compressa, Gauss Bronco. 2 Bronco parts on the same relic. That's kind of nice. Bronco's also another one. Decent gun. It's a secondary shotgun. It's really good. Alright, what's the next one? Exterminate, and then Belinus is going to be a problem, I think. I think Belinus is a defense. Or it could be the interception. No. No, I don't think that's the interception. I'm pretty sure Belinus is a defense.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures,
right.
And they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Exterminate, self-explanatory. Kill everything. Kind of wish I was playing Valkyrie right now. I could be playing Valkyrie right now. We have her built. We have base Valkyrie built, and in the Foundry. And in addition to that, we have like 5 Warframe slots available right now. Yeah, I really want to go start doing more on Deimos, open world, the Cambion Drift, to do Entrati. Because we need to unlock the helmet system so I can start claiming Warframes. All those Warframes just sitting in my foundry, waiting to be played with. The helmet system is the reason why I haven't claimed them yet. Because most of the frames that we have, they are going to get claimed, leveled, and immediately fed to helmet. So that we can unlock the ability to put their powers on other Warframes. And my Rhino here, sadly, is probably going to be one of the first ones to go in. Because his helmet power is one of the strongest in the game.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Is there now? Heavy unit, you say? Map was kind of getting in my way. But now I can't see where my enemies are or where I'm supposed to go. Ah, it's a catch-22. There we go.
On the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I don't think we need to kill anybody else. Again, unless the Eximus shows up. I would like some more Eximus to show up. Because we need more Eximus kills. But I think we're good. So that was Oxymoko.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Ooh, Daiki Prime Grip. Okay. Alright, now let's go see what that last one is. Bonus is, yep, defense. Okay. Thankfully, defense these days isn't terrible. Because they reduced the number of waves from 5 to 3. Even these higher level defenses are not that big a deal.
You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
So, we've already seen this one before. Hell,
Transference signal strong.
one of the other branches had a defense on it too. And this is no different. And this one I can go ahead and put my map away because I don't need it. We're just gonna focus on killing everything in sight. Until the game tells us we've killed everything in sight. Where is... Come here. Where are you at? Alright. Love seeing Eximus right now. Especially when I gotta kill 100 of them. Oh, there you are. How'd he get past me? Wow, I really don't pay attention well, do I? Alright, wave 2. Easy peasy. Wow. You're being really nice to me with the Eximus. Keep them coming. 70 already. Okay, fine. Turn on the laser. The laser is fun. Excuse you. No, thank you. No big nasty guns. Another one? Where? Oh, there you are. Goodbye. I think that was it. Are we done? Yeah, there we go. Alright.
Do you choose to leave now or
That's
continue
it.
fighting?
And with that, we only have one branch of the void left to open up.
Time to get out of here.
I definitely want to try and put some focus, probably in the next stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow, in just opening our star chart. Like, that's going to be the main focus, is just opening the rest of our star chart, especially now that I've pretty much done with Nightwave,
I don't have
which
a line.
I really wanted to do that yesterday, but I was just way too tired. But yeah, one branch left. It's really nice. One big headache, though. Mithra's an interception. And we all know how I feel about interceptions. Yeah, that's gonna suck. But let's get back to Neptune, shall we? I think we want to do Salacia next. So we got this branch here that needs to finish out. We've got this branch up here that needs to finish out. And then these ones need to connect. So I kind of want to get the Arcwing one out of the way. Oh god, that's a defection mission. I just remember that's a defection mission. I don't like it. Oh, yep, more reason to get that over with. It's gonna be so painful. I need to clip that and see what people think online in my shorts that I've been uploading to YouTube and TikTok. I need to see what people's opinion are on, like, what is the worst game mode in the game, because for me, it's defection. With interception being the like, number 2. And that's, again, the interception one, it's only that way for me because I'm a solo player. I don't like doing interception because I play solo. If I had a group, a consistent group of friends to come and play with me, even, hell, just one extra person, interception isn't all that bad at that point. It's actually quite doable and quite fun. It's just doing it by yourself, it sucks. And I know, there are, like, I've seen guides recently, like, here's how you make, interceptions easier for solo players. But then the video I saw was like, oh, well, you just have to go do this one interception mission. It's like, yeah, but I'm still clearing the star chart. How do I do all of the other interception maps? Didn't have any answers for that.
Do not let the enemy destroy the side of
Oh, right, this is mobile defense. Not sabotage. Let's fire some missiles. Fire some more missiles. How about my push? Almighty push. Naruto reference. Gotta show off I'm a true geek every now and then.
Stay focused. There's a heavy heavy unit approaching.
If I remember right, this is the mission everybody's like, if you really need to do like some leveling of arc weapons, or you're still missing some of your basic Arcwing mods that don't come from Profit Taker and stuff, this is the one that everybody recommends doing. Personally, I don't like it, because it's mobile defense. Like, why would you do that? I'd rather go back to, which planet was it that had the... I think it was Jupiter. Might have been Jupiter. Might have been somewhere else. But I like the sabotage better.
I got what we need. Find the next satellite.
Thankfully, this is a little bit easier than most mobile defense because you don't have to carry that silly power thing with you. Because, like, you can't. In Arcwing, you just can't. I'm sure if they really wanted to, they could find a way to code it in. Eggs in this, come on. There we go. But yeah, this one is just go to place, defend place, move to next place, defend that one too. Oh look, you're done. So as mobile defenses go, this one isn't terrible, and there are ways to even cheese it to make it like stupid easy, especially if you have like the Amisha unlocked. Which, if you don't understand why the Amisha is good, it was once described in a video by Brozime, I believe, as Amisha was basically the Revenant of Arcwings. So, yeah. Like, it's literally press your 1 and never die. Oh look, your 1 is done? Okay, press 1 again. And never die. Continue to never die.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh, heavy unit, you say? Where? I want to know where the heavy unit... Oh, there you are. You get to die now. Because I still need to kill a whole lot of heavy units. Alright. Next defense target. So yeah, we just kind of chill. Use my almighty push a couple times to get enemies that are getting a little too close for comfort out of the way. Or shoot down all the ones that are within firing range. And this shit's real easy. Don't even really have any good mods on my weapons. And it's not important that you do. At least not yet.
Continue to defend.
At some point soon, we also need to go farm the necessary parts and stuff. Also Deimos for our Necromech, and we'll get probably the best arc gun in the game at that point. Just for building our first Necromech, which would be nice. Go away. We're almost done. I'm running out of things to talk about.
I have the data. Move on to the next target.
Okay, good. We're out of here. We're out of here. I said we're out of here. So why am I still shooting? Ow. I'm about to die. Look at that. I died. Yeah, Odinata, not the greatest for Arcwing. And when you're in your Arcwing, it takes absolutely no consideration of your, like, Warframe mods. None of that, because the Arcwing replaces your... Yeah, Arcwing replaces your Warframe, which is kind of silly. That's what killed me, is somebody launched a bunch of those tiny little drones everywhere. Yeah, that's why I died. All the damn drones. Oh well. At that low health, I kind of wanted to die
Stay
too.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah. The Odonata is okay for defense because it does have this forward-facing shield, but it's just that forward-facing, only forward-facing. So any damage you take from behind, you still take the full brunt of it. Whereas the Amisha is just here, be invincible for a while. Ooh, nice. Shield recharge, shield delay. It's a new mod. Always like getting new mods. Speaking of which, Hyperion thrusters. Also really good. That one will go on our Arcwing build eventually. Oh, here it is.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Sometimes melee is just better. $80 Eximus now. Damn, can I get all 100? Oh, that was another one.
Mission accomplished.
There we go.
Proceed to your landing craft.
Yeah, my favorite solution to the whole taking too much damage and not being able to defend yourself is to teleport around the map like a madman and prevent them from being able to hit you in the first place because you're going too damn fast. Get that, there's another one. And that mod sucks. It's like, yeah, you know that shield you have? Here, give it to your friends too. Let it be just as disappointing for them as it is for you. That's all it does. It's kind of silly. I wish that one would turn the forward shield into a shield bubble. It just protects you from all angles. And then it would actually be worth using. Yeah. Energy cell applies to all allies. Yeah, it's dumb. Oh. And that leaves me with my biggest headache. Ursa. Defection. I don't want to do it. But we're gonna do it because I need to get it over with.
The scattered survivors of this infestation have barricaded themselves in safe areas throughout this galleon. Escort the crew to the
But if I'm lucky, this will be the last time I ever have to do defection. And for anybody who just went that and went, but Harrow, yeah, no, I'm gonna farm Harrow from Deviri's circuit, because fuck this bullshit.
They call themselves Kavor.
DE mentioned at TennoCon that they were going to be going through their mission lists, or going through the game and getting rid of missions that nobody really plays. So I really hope that they do in fact do that, and that defection is one of the ones that gets put on the chopping block. Because from what I know, absolutely everyone hates defection.
The med boosters scattered throughout the ship are their only hope for survival. You may use this console to send a signal that you want the survivors to hurry.
Alright, let's summon them. Now this thing is full up for now, so it shouldn't take this until they get here. But yeah, this mission specifically, Ursa, Defection, this is the one where you get Harrow's piece. And it's only from rotation C, which means you've got to do this protection thing like 8 times Oh, there you are.
Tell the survivors when you're ready to move on.
Yeah, this is really annoying.
Stay focused. There's a
Yeah, I
heavy
really, really hope this mission gets put on the chopping block and fast. Oh god, did they just all... Okay, no. I was gonna say, did they seriously get the move out signal before I was ready to actually give it? Okay, now I gotta escort them to their escape point. Because if I don't, they will die.
Infested Sakat. The Sakat. More Sakat coming.
Alright, they are safe.
A survivor has safely reached the ship. Locating more survivors.
Please don't.
Success. A group of crew members has reached the transport.
I will remember what you
Alright, I'm gonna try and fill this back up before they get here. 90%.
found you.
So what? You found us. Congratulations. What do you want, a cookie? Yeah, honestly, even the little tiny tidbit of lore that's in this mission with the Kavor, it's so inconsequential that they could completely pull it out of the story and nobody would care. Nobody would actually know that something changed. Like, it's just bad. Alright, we gotta make sure they're full health. And we gotta keep refilling the thing.
More Sakat coming.
I think this would be better if it wasn't just an endless escort mission.
Okay. I live.
Like, maybe, okay, you've gotta make sure that they stay alive to get to, like, that oxygen thing. But then, like, once they go from there to the end, like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how I could potentially make this mission type actually bearable and worth playing. Because right now it's just not. Even with a 4-man crew, just no. Just don't. You would need a 5-man crew, honestly, because you need one for each of the 4 points that spawn, and then one guy to do the escorting.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Just
The
no.
infestation is growing more aggressive with each passing minute. Head to
And now I've got
extraction,
2 of
where you
them.
can no longer guarantee the
Yeah,
crew's
no,
safety.
we're leaving.
There's another group of survivors looking for an escort.
Sorry,
A
they can
group of
die for all I
survivors has
care.
escaped.
Yeah, there's just absolutely nothing about that mission type that is fun at all. I don't know who at DE was smoking what when they decided that this was a good idea, but it was not. Since the dawn of gaming, gamers have hated escort missions. And so somebody at DE went, you know what would be really good? How about an infinite escort mission? Are you insane? Like, yeah, just, Yeah, Yeah, so that's done, and we will never do that again. And yes, this mission right here is where you drop one of the pieces for Harrow in order to build him. I'm not doing that. I'm going to wait until we unlock Duviri Circuit, and he drops in Duviri Circuit, and we're going to go farm Harrow's parts from Duviri Circuit, because that is far less of a friggin' headache than having to run and defection to get that damn thing. Just absolutely not. Will not do that. Will not tolerate that garbage. Alright, I've got Nareed, which is Spy, Lomedia, Disruption, Sao, Sabotage, Proteus, Defense. Let's do the Defense and get it out of the way, and we'll unlock that branch. I want to try and save the Index for last. I don't think we have time to do the Index today. In fact, I'm out of time.
Our position
I'm still surprised my girlfriend has not called me yet.
Defend the cargo until
She said she was going to call me, and she hasn't. A little concerned, actually. No? Oh, there's... Yeah, we're doing this one because I want to see what's on the other side. I don't remember. But this is probably where I'm going to have to call it quits for the day. And we will... I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow being Tuesday. So, it's a rare Tuesday that I get to stream. Sadly, I cannot stream on Wednesday like I normally like to do. So, we'll have to wait and see what the rest of the week holds for me. But, yeah, we'll have to finish Neptune next time. And hopefully we'll do Pluto as well. And then we can move on to Eris, and then later Sedna, and we can have the rest of the star chart unlocked, and that'll be really nice. Because then we can just focus on farming things that we need to up our power gain so that we can continue questing. In the meantime, I am going to be doing some farming to get the rest of what I need to build Titania. And I'm probably going to go do some resource hunting on Deimos. So that we can get a little bit closer to unlocking the helmet system. Wave 2, not bad. Hell, this thing's still intact. Yeah, let's throw a Spectre out, why not? I've got him. He's not actually helping me, but I've got him equipped, I should use him. Nice, some focus points. I might actually... Oh yeah, 105. I've got enough focus points we can unlock the first level of our first Waybound passive. Which would be really beneficial. $90 Eximus killed. Oh, and here's another one. Let's make that 91, shall we? Oh. 92. Hello, Bursa.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious...
Fall down, please. Thank you. Hack that. Yes, we're gonna go kill him if we can. let's do this. It might be a little bit faster to stack up some of those status procs. How are you not frozen? Dude! Seriously? Die already! Give me that crown. Now it's your turn. Ow! My eyes. I can see the light. No, 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 oh, you bitch.
Or continue fighting. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract.
No, I'm aborting. I did not want to do that. I'm aborting. That should be enough. We should still have cleared it. Yeah, it's going to say mission failed because I aborted. What? Oh, come on. Really? I lost everything, including the Granum Crown I just collected. Oh well. I guess I'll have to save that one for next time too, because it is unfortunately time for me to go. So, yeah. In the next stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow, we will continue finishing off Neptune and opening Pluto, and just keep making progress there. We've got a few more quests that we can do. So, we might go do Octavia's Anthem. Glass Gambit's going to be a bit of a challenge right now, so I don't want to do that one just yet. But, there we go. Inner Gaze. Increase energy for amps and Void Beam. Very, very useful indeed. So, yeah. So I don't want to do Glass Gambit yet, because it requires the Index, and the Index is a pain in the ass, and I don't think I'm quite ready for the Index, and especially not the requirements that that quest wants us to do to complete it. So, yeah. Gonna wait on the Glass Gambit. Well, we might do Octavia's Anthem, for sure. And again, in the meantime, I am going to be doing some resource farming. I want to finish the parts for Titania. I've got a few other farms that I still need to finish, like Ember and Loki. So lots of things for me to do in the interim. And so yeah, that's my plan. And we'll see what kind of progress I make between now and the next stream. So thanks for joining me, everybody. It's been a blast. I hope you enjoyed it too. If you did, please remember to leave a like and follow. Or subscribe if you're on YouTube, and thank you very much for all your support. I will see you guys all in the next stream. Should be a lot of fun. All right, I'm going to stop rambling now, okay? Bye!